me just 1 sec as we get the multi-stream running, and then go on the road. This occurred to me. I need to do one thing before I get too far into this. Oh. And save. There we go. We got that one squared away. Good. Good. All right. So yeah, getting this rolling. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we're able to beat this in one sitting. It's kind of nice, honestly. Sometimes it is nice just to, like, get an interesting looking game and be able to just bang it out in one sitting. Person that owns too many games and has ambitions to play too many games, it's kind of like comforting to be like, all right, this is a one and done. No additional expectations or pressure after this. I think this game is still fairly new. I think this came out, I say fairly new. It came out like 6 months ago. Came out in August. Well, yeah, 6 or 7 months. So it came out in August of last year. So it's newish. You know, I would say within the last year, that's still newish in my book. I might want to lower the audio at some point. Controllers recommended, which is a little bit surprising because it is a first-person game. It is a first-person perspective game. Usually first-person precludes the idea of using mouse keyboard, but I do think there are some odd things with this game's controls that I'm excited about. So, let's jump in. This is Caput Mortum. I'm excited to check it out. We got a review key for this one through Press Engine. This might be a little bit of a short one, but it should be like a really cool survival horror game with some really kooky and really interesting puzzles. I'm excited. Also, I was wrong. I wasn't sure if they were just gonna throw us right into the game or if they would give us a menu first. I'm actually gonna do this menuing with mouse, with mouse and keyboard instead. But they do recommend gamepad controls, which is a little surprising. Usually games like this, with any sort of like first-person perspective, usually mouse keyboard is the standard, but they do recommend a gamepad. So a little surprising. Default sounds great. That all was well and good. Well, that's kind of fun. Kingsfield controls. That's kind of neat, actually. I kind of appreciate that. So yeah, we'll just do default for now, but I like that little inclusion there. Accessibility options, nice to have that. I would say as long as subtitles are available. That's the only thing I really give too many hecks about myself. I'm gonna lower that sound effect down a little bit. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Yo, what's up, Kirk Q? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, man. Yeah, some Kingsfield action. Now, I'm a fake gamer. I've actually never played Kingsfield proper, but I've played a number of games inspired by it, so I definitely have a penchant for the old school stuff. I like it. I like that shit. All right, I think we're all set, friends. Was there anything else I need to get going? I think we're all set. Yeah, I've like seen gameplay of it, but yeah, I'm with you. I've never actually played it myself. But yeah, games like, what is it? Lunacid, I think, is one. We, of course, played Devil's Spire. I love that game, and that's got Kingsfield very prominently in its DNA. I like that kind of thing where, you know, those games are a little bit slower, a little bit clunkier, but I don't know. It's kind of an interesting vibe. I like it a lot. But anyway, friends, this is Caput Mortum. Thanks again to Press Engine for the review key for this game. Let's begin our journey. How's that sound? No idea what to expect, by the way. I've seen very little of the game. I know there's puzzles. I know there's spooky times. I know it's 16th century France. So, abandoned village and an ominous tower. Sinister, you say? Tell me more. Show me more. Oh, eyeball. Okay. Ooh, that's weird. Use the triggers to move left and right. Little weird. Up and down. So they recommend gamepad, bro. That's wild. That's wild. They recommend gamepad. Holy cannoli. Because in my mind, I'm over here like, bro, it's gotta be like mouse keyboard, right? Clearly. Well, they said an ominous tower awaits. There we go. 16th century France. Not to be confused with France, comma, the 16th century. This is the 16th France, actually, is what they mean. There were 15 attempts to make France before they settled on the 16th variant. Sweet 16, as they called it. They called it France's Sweet 16. Yep, it's real. It's true. They actually just kept building on more and more layers of France over the old ones. So if you dig deep enough, you can get into like other older layers. like a multi-layered cake, delicious. This is gonna be a little weird. This is gonna be a little weird. The looking controls are strange. I'm gonna guess to move. Oh, that's why. Okay, the hand controls. Okay, so press the bottom face button to perform an action. Right. So there we go. So I still feel like you could probably get away with. I'm actually kind of curious. Can I do mouse keyboard? No. I mean, I was gonna say it's. I guess you have to like choose one or the other. Yes. Already we're taking notes for things. Flower locked behind a metal gate. So I'm thinking like, yeah, if I'm doing mouse keyboard, of course, mouse is looking around. But maybe like arrow keys is moving the hand. I guess the thing, you have to take your hand off the mouse. I guess that's why you have to take your hand off the mouse to do one or the other. Maybe that's why they said gamepad might be. Well, you still have to like do weird stuff to look. Yeah, it's a little bizarre. It's a little bizarre, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay because I'm a little bizarre. Fuck do I know, right? Fuck do I know? What do I have to? What leg do I have to stand on to say something is a little bit unusual? The real history lesson. What's up, Erclusar? Says France isn't real anyway. Have any of us even, have any of us really say that we've seen France firsthand? Even people that have been there or people that live there, can they really say that it's a real place? Can any of us prove anything? All right. So we pulled a lever and we filled up the yellow piss reservoir. I could put in it. Ah, yes. Oh, there's got to be more piss. Before I go into that elevator, and see what else we might get. And I was saying earlier how when Grace and I went to Japan, you learn quickly that there's like certain social norms you want to respect. One of which is no pointing. Do not point with your index finger. That is considered kind of like to have some bad mojo to it, basically. But what about walking around with an open palm and just like hand everything? Is that weird? Is that considered uncouth? Can I close the door behind me, letting a draft in? Let's go ahead and check that elevator and see if there's anything else. I'm like looking to see if there's other notes I should be taking before I get into this. Got the something chapel up top. Interesting. Let's go in. Did Alex do good? Well, not that I can see. Still says something I could put in. I don't think I have. Yeah, configuration. Abandon all hope. Carry on or abandon all hope. Look and see if I have an inventory. Don't think I do. What's up, Meerkat? Area 51 is keeping the extraterrestrials. Is that where the alien titties are? Because that was the whole thing about the whole Storm Area 51. We want to see them alien titties. They can't stop all of us. Is that where they are after all these years? Okay, so it must have opened something. So I wonder, can I like retrieve? Oh, maybe it opened the flower. Oh, it did open these things. Okay. Like the one flower that's not dead, I suppose, because all these things are dead. Boop. That's kind of cute. You have to like hold it with your open hands, so there's no inventory system. Your inventory is what you have in your hot little hands. My poly hair looks more accurate. It doesn't look bad. Some intrepid viewers might have noticed that one of the tags I included in the stream was Morrowind. Not because this game is Morrowind, but because the graphics in the presentation reminded me a little bit of like early 2000s video games. Early 2000s PC games specifically. Oh shit, we got the title drop. That's how you know we're in it, baby. That's how you know we're there, baby. Smells like books, old and new. Was the name of that achievement we just got. Living quarters. What about living dollars? The government is cannot silence me, but I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to use a megaphone. They can't silence me, but they can not make me loud. They don't want me being loud. If I wanted to, I could close the door and take naps. No interactions that I can see in this room. This is one of those games where you want to take stock of everything you see. See what is interactable, see what's not. Trying to be aware of our surroundings here. Note. Okay, and a chest that... Now, I don't know if there is a crouch button. Like pressing other buttons. See what is and is not doable. And yeah, I don't think we have a crouch button. All we can do is look up and do interactions with the one hand. However, what dismouth do? What dis eyeballs do? Send us a new shipment, it says. Destroyed by the villagers whilst in transit. I'm eager for the moment when I won't need these wastes of flesh any longer. Try to point with a hand, motion in general. Yeah, actually, it's funny saying that, Kirk. That was the idea that was impressed upon us, was instead of like pointing, it was like to do like an open palm like guide. Like, so guide instead of pointing was basically the idea. And it has like a kind of a more, like a warmer, more like welcoming. So like, you know, this, like saying, yes, it's this way is nicer than saying it's that way. You know, it has like a less like direct, a less, I don't know, like aggressive kind of aspect to it, which is kind of cool. Got myself a little cane. All right. Gonna lead a marching band. Gonna lead a marching band with this thing. Right, press to let go. Oh, now we can crouch. Okay, I wasn't able to crouch earlier. Okay. And I like how the crouch is just instant, like, flatten on the ground. Instant pronification. It's a hand game. That's right, man. Hand fetishists everywhere will celebrate this one. You thought feet people were weird. Get ready for hand fetishists. Oh, baby. Thought fucking feet, like, foot fetishists were like a whole nother group. Motherfuckers not ready for the hand enjoyers. I'm telling you that. Tell you that right now. What we got here? I like how you can still do some interactions. What, whilst holding something? Caged animal complacent with the labor it forced upon itself. Farmers, artisans, and poets. I wouldn't say that, you know, we've forced these things upon ourselves. I mean, bro's gotta eat, man. You gotta pay the bills. The rent's not going to pay itself. The groceries aren't going to pay itself. My, you know, 17 subscriptions to cultured websites like Pornhub and Brazzers won't pay for themselves. So, yeah, you know, what's a guy going to do, bro? Am I right? Optimal teabagging controls. You're not wrong. A single click of a button for, like, that rapid of a teabag, too. Now, I would eventually like to see a mirror so I can see how it looks while we're, like, just like teleporting immediately. Italian hand gestures. That's a legit good question, Hercules. I like that, like this one. You know, Grace and I have been watching The Sopranos, and I would say very rarely do you see a character in the show do this. So maybe that's not an Italian American thing. Maybe it's just an Italian thing. So that is one stereotype that does kind of fly in the face of expectation. What I will say though is Grace and I have invented a couple of like if you were to make a drinking game about watching The Sopranos, especially if you're watching for the first time, Grace and I have devised a couple of pretty good rules for a drinking game. Take a drink every time you hear what I can only describe as a Sopranos noise, which is to say anytime a character goes, oh, with that kind of like, bonus if they do the hand, like that, like, oh, hey, like that kind of thing. That's like a Sopranos noise. So take a drink every time you hear that. Take a drink every time you see Tony Soprano with like disheveled hair and or his bathrobe on, like wandering out in his bathrobe, pick up the newspaper, that kind of thing. There's a couple others. I would say take a drink every time you hear Adriana go Christopher, but you'd fucking die. You would not be alive anymore. Hold on. This. Forgive me. I actually didn't. I was more looking about I'm more like struggling with the controls than I am noticing this. So forgive me, my brothers. It's written in French, of course. Flea intruders, the death of man lies below. How curious. There's a couple others. Couple other rules we came up with this genius drinking game. Can I close it? Hello? Up. Oh, there we go. The key is stuck. Oh, well, I might want that at some point. We'll see. We'll see if there's other use for that. Ooh. Right, so of course I can't pick it up. I wanted to like look at it, but I can't pick it up right now. So, all very ominous and mysterious. Our protagonist is not really commenting on this, so he's pretty chill about the whole thing. I'm gonna guess there's probably a use for this cane. Maybe I'm just gonna drop it here. And I'm gonna grab these other items. So that way they're all in a central spot. The access. They were saying the key is stuck. I wonder if that means I cannot remove it. Yeah, I cannot move it. Okay, so I don't need to mess with that, but I will mess with this. I got half of the pie, half of the pizza. Looks a little bit reminiscent to, I can't remember what it's called. I think there's probably a word for it, but Da Vinci's famous drawing where it's like, it shows like, it's like a human anatomy. It shows like the hands in like this pose and this pose, and it's like that's got the legs splayed out, kind of reminiscent of that. There's a word for it. I'm gonna drop this here. Gonna drop it like it's hot. The other rooms real quick. The Vitruvian Man, is that what it's called, Argyle? Argyle, you could have said anything. You could have been like, that's the Panicular Man, Alex. I'd have been like, ah, yes, yes. And I would have believed you. Oh, the Golden Phallus, Alex. I'd have been like, oh, wow, yes, yes. I know that one well. I know that one well. There was a, back when Elon Musk had first bought Twitter, he was like holding all these meetings with the engineers and basically deciding who to fire, like who he considered had like worthwhile enough jobs to like keep around. Everyone else he just kind of fired and didn't really give a shit. And he like described these meetings as, oh, I'm meeting with the engineers to understand the product, and to understand, you know, the back end, because, you know, he claims he's such a genius, right? It's like, oh yeah, I just want to understand the technical side. And one of the tweets I saw was somebody was like describing his role as like, well, you see, when I downloaded more RAM so I could run the database on the mainframe, and like, you know, just basically techno babbling a bunch of nonsense. It's like, and then Elon Musk nodding me and like, as I suspected, yes, download more RAM. I believe that. Yep, I'm a genius. I understand. New shipments, previous one. Oh, I just read that one. Yeah. Have I already been here? Did I end up on the wrong side like a doofus? It wouldn't be the first time. Or it could be the same letter was sent to multiple people. I might just be a dumbass. It wouldn't be the first time. Pick the other side. No, I just came from that side. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think what happened is I already checked all these, and my brain checked out, and I didn't check that last room. Okay, that is correct, yeah. Now, it would have been more funny if what you had said, Argyle, was like something wildly incorrect, and even better if it was like horribly offensive. Like, whoa, you can't just say Vitruvian Man on a live stream, Alex. What the fuck's wrong with you? It's like, I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. Apparently that second half was not special. The way that it was just unceremoniously discarded. Oh, that's what the cane's for. Unceremoniously discarded in the toilet. In the turlet. Do you think they hired a professional hand model to model this gentleman's right hand and wrist and fingers? Like the Shroud of Turin, that one's looking a little bit on the darkened side. A little bit grody. Let's go grab that cane. Get some stuff going on. Might be a default unit asset. Okay, that actually would make a lot more sense. Well, then that begs the question, was that default Unity asset modeled after a professional hand model? Or was it just John Unity's hand? But you know what? This will do. This will do. I assume that the person that invented the Unity engine, or at least owns the stuff. I assume his last name is Unity and his first name is John. There we go. And we can never use the cane ever again. Now that the cane has been used to retrieve something from the toilet, it's dead to us. It is stained forever. We are to never even look at it again. Let's go ahead and combine the two halves. We see, of course, a pedestal where this goes. Turn off random servers. Oh my god. Yeah. It's that was like seeing how that whole situation unfold was an exercise in like, oh, what am I doing? Yep. Was an exercise in like being grateful, at least, that my employer doesn't like Doesn't decide to run the show the way he attempted to run the one there. Like, well, I could have it worse. I could have Elon as a boss. Good lord. Sometimes things like that put it in perspective. Just don't pay the bills, bro. Just don't pay the bills and see what happens. Something fun might happen. Well, that's the thing, that when you're a billionaire, you can just kind of do shit like that, and, you know, people just kind of go, wow, he's a genius. Doesn't pay taxes, he doesn't pay his bills. Wow, what a genius. We should all be like him. Wow, that's so cool. People just, like, praise you when you just, you know, fail to be even, like, the basic level of competency at your job or just existing. Wow, what a genius. I don't know what that means. It probably means something really good and positive. Hence all the dead bodies. It's just spirit Halloween decorations. They're not actually dead. These aren't real skeletons. It's just, you know, Halloween party decorations left out a little bit too long. Yeah, just yanking on the cables, gnawing on cables in the fucking server room. It's like, you okay there, boss? No interactions here. This person was yawning when they turned into a skeleton. They weren't screaming in pain. They were yawning because they were very tired. And they fell asleep because they had a strawberry jam and spaghetti party, hence all the red stains. So yeah, everything is good here. My guy's not drunk in the way I'm like constantly going, my guy's a little drunk, okay? Can you blame him? Laboratories. Secrets of the Flesh Turned Gossip by Fools was the name of that achievement. Alright. Oh, it's the apple? Oh, it's the apple. Strangulating and fondulating. Look at that. One hand going for the neck, other hand going for the other appendage. That's right. So we got something here. And nailed it. Now I wonder if I need to go and read the words that are above the door there, because that might be significant. Sorry, I promise I'm not drunk. I promise I'm not like this incompetent. Holy moly. Well, I don't see an et in there. I might need to translate that with like Google Translate, because it might be like a question response thing. Let's keep going for now. Let's keep going for now. I'll do this. Let's do this. I'll just write it down real quick. Let's write it down real quick. And by write it, I mean type it out, obviously. And then, if I need to, we can hit the Google Translate instead of having to schlep all the way back up the stairs. Decommission servers by shutting down the VM. I mean, honestly, there's that thing where, yeah, you send out like an email to, or a message to somebody or somebody's asking, hey, does anybody still use this? Is this data still being used by anybody? And if you get crickets back, it's like, all right, I know one way to get a response. If this is still needed, I will get a response when I yank the cord on this thing or shut down the virtual machine. You know, there are ways to force a response. Of course, I'm sure we all noticed the blood stain disappearing rather suddenly. This is probably going to be a false wall, as it were. Security updates over once a week. Yeah, dude, Kirk, I had the exact same shit, actually. I had the exact same shit. Maybe not specifically like Windows updates, but like a lot of Microsoft Office updates and shit like that. So yeah, it's been a recurring thing where it's like, there have been a couple where I've had like multiple in one day. It's like, what's going on with you guys? Holy shit. Hopping off with these updates or some, I don't know if it's an update or what, but they're popping off in some way or another. Ooh, I've got a good feeling about this. A knife! To attack. Oh, oh shit, there's combat? Oh, damn. Oh, I'm gonna be so wonky and drunk when I have to fight something. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go for the stab. Ugh. I'm gonna be struggling. I mean, I'm already struggling. I'm gonna be struggling more. But you can sheath it. That's kind of nice. You can retrieve it. So you do have some inventorying of sorts here, at least. This would be an interesting game, as I'm sure this has been said out loud by many people who played this game, but this would be an interesting VR kind of game. you only have the one hand, obviously, so maybe it doesn't. We'll try that door in a second. If they give you a knife, a weapon, and then a closed door right afterwards, they probably want you to use the knife or the weapon in that room. So I'm gonna go there last. Check everything else first. But yeah, all I can think is, as a VR game, this would be interesting, given that, like, you know, that the hand controls are so unique. But yeah, only having one hand would be a little bit on the weird side. And also, you know, there's no, like, obvious physics interactions happening. When you drop something, it just kind of goes just right on the ground. So it probably wouldn't be a trivial matter. Entwined in a thick membrane. I love that word, entwined. So no obvious interactions we can see here. All right, so I think we're going for it, man. I think it's time to do that shit. Can I, like, clear out just regular old cobwebs? Yeah, can't do it. Like, I would do clonks on just as a solid object. Trying to get it working right. Yeah, no, I understand, Kirk. I understand, man. Legacy software. Yeah. 2016. Yeah, understand, Darklazar. I understand. Why do we still support Access 97? I can't judge. It wasn't that long ago. We still had some Windows Server 2003 stuff in our stack. So I get it, man. I get it. There we go. We're in kind of a similar situation. Oh shit. See that shadow? Thing scurried away hurriedly. Hurriedly. It's probably gonna be beyond there. Now I'm in a similar boat. Urklazar, my employer they're kind of an older company, and yeah, there's a lot of legacy stuff that we maintain. Like, most of our new stuff is in C#, but we definitely have a lot of C++ and VB.NET we have to support, and that's just on the software side. There's like access stuff we have to use, but it's not like specifically old versions of access. So that's not too much of an issue specifically, but... by the way, we got some interesting glyphs. Various jars. Alright, so I'm seeing a lot of, like, the circle with a dash connecting, and then this little glyph right there. Windows Server 2019. Don't freak out. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Oh, man. I respect it, Urklazar. I don't envy it, but I do respect having to jump through hoops like that. And and I'm guessing, yeah, your role is probably not just software. It sounds like you're also doing, like, system admin work. Roots of salt water, like, you know, configuring and provisioning things. So that's a whole world I never have to, like, deal with. At least not at this job. I did a little bit at my old job, but I'm just a software guy. So I take great pains to make life as easy as I can for our system admins, and like, you know, be nice to them and be on their good side, because, like, bro, I know the shit they have to go through. And I also know that when it comes to software developers and system admins, you know, sometimes there's this, like, friendly, not rivalry, but, like, friendly, like, sibling kind of thing going on where they kind of make fun of each other. Not me. It's like it's a hug fest when it comes to the system admins. It's like, nope, I want to be on your guys' good side, because you guys keep the show running. I'm the one that, like, breaks things. You guys are the ones that, you know, keep the world from falling apart. I mean, I don't mean to break things, but, you know, when you're a software developer, it happens. At the internal folks, yeah, we're in the same boat, KirkQ. We have, I mean, there are some folks that are like, because the company I work for is a subsidiary for a different company. So sometimes you have to go to the parent company, but usually we can just go to our own in-house folks. Oh, that's a healing. Wait, hold on. It looked like a knife that I just picked up. Sear healing herbs. Yeah, I legit thought it was a knife at first. Press the bottom button to regain health. Okay. So, and I think, yeah, if you pause. Oh, I like that inventory. That's cool. Carry on. Okay. So we have healing herbs for when I will never take damage, obviously, because I'm a gamer and I'm not gonna fucking, like, take damage like a chump. You kidding me? So it begs the question, what do we get to do with these things? We haven't seen any of these glyphs yet. And if I check the one that's scribbled out, yeah, so we don't have any of the glyphs that we've recognized just yet. We know in one of those previous areas, there's one of these little, this little spout right here. So, yeah, if there was like some kind of, I was thinking maybe, yeah, like putting things to a bowl. Nothing to be done about this right now, but just kind of in general, what to watch for. I guess we'll see. Doll.txt. That's incredible, Urklazar. So something tells me that Urklazar, you are not a system admin guy, but you have to wear that hat sometimes. I hope you get. I think I know the answer to this question because I've seen and been there. I hope you get compensated for that extra role. I know better than to get my hopes up, but it's like I hope they at least appreciate your, you know, what you bring to the table here. Upper management, right, yes, yeah. Eventually, we'll get around to replacing it eventually. Blocked. We'll get around to it eventually, you know, one of these days. But who's gonna pay for it, right? That's always the thing. Who's gonna pay for that upgrade? Who's gonna pay for that migration? Snake. Now, should I be stealth? Or should I take the fight? I don't think we have a choice. We got the, what is it, Penumbra? Is that what I'm thinking of? Penumbra, the one where, like, as you get close to bad guys... God. Your character, like, freaks out a little bit. Am I a gamer? Oh, I didn't get hit once, dude. I'm a gamer. Holy shit. So that's the strat. You go for the attack, and then you reach back. No interactions. Nothing to speak of. Our guy's like, nope, not gonna comment on that at all. Is it still breathing? Oh, that's our guy. I was like, is this thing undulating? That's me undulating. Me doing the undulation. All right, so there was one other door. That one. That's the one to go for. Because I think that other one is locked, right? Something is blocking the door. Not locked, blocked. Totally different. Mm-hmm. I know, Urklazar. And if I had to guess, you and probably some of your coworkers are... You try to be the voice of reason. You try to warn them. Try and warn them. Well, I think I found the sex dungeon room. I found the experimental sex dungeon. Not the mainstream sex dungeon. That's you know, a couple rooms over. So some weird super science being done here. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah. The one that always gets us, Urklazar, is like upper management will acknowledge, like, oh yeah, here's a thing that's real fucking old and is very important, but is well, that's okay. Very important, but yeah, this thing is archaic and hard to use and unpleasant, unwieldy, maybe even unsafe. But it's like, well, it's going to be expensive to replace it or to upgrade it or to modernize it, to make it easier to develop for and easier to support, blah, blah, blah. So it's going to be expensive. Who's going to pay for it? We need to, you know, the customer isn't going to front the bill for this. We don't have the budget for it. So-and-so doesn't have the budget for it. So it's like, you know, we'll get to it. It'll happen eventually, right? It'll happen. And it's been on the chopping block for how many years now? Yeah. So I understand. And yeah, we all have been there. We all have been there or currently are there. Right, so found the key for that one door that is locked. Oh, I probably shouldn't grab that. It's probably gonna burn my penis off. So, laboratory storage key. Oh, what did I just do? Nothing happened. Okay. All right. Well, now I'm curious. If I'm allowed to like interact like that, gonna burn my penis off. Yep. Yep. I had to know. I had to know, bro. I had to know. But you do have the ability to dip things into the acid. So we need to turn that acid into a neutral solution. We need to add some basic solution. The salt of life, did they say? So I think salt would be, I guess, basic in that sense. Add that to my stores. Yep. A piece of equipment. Oh, so you got like, yeah, like a hardware thing too? Oh, that's rough too. Didn't somebody in our Discord... Hold on. This is extremely relevant. This is extremely relevant to this conversation. What was it? Someone posted this in Discord the other day, and I saw it, and it made me laugh. But I was reminded of something that I saw at one of our offsite locations the other day, and I was like, oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that. I was like, oh, fuck. Where it might be a little bit hard to see from there. But it says, if this machine ever stops, the consequences will be dire. If this machine ever stops, the consequences will be dire. That's so ominous. And I saw that, I laughed, but then I was like, man, sometimes I have to go to an offsite location to depending on what I'm working on, depending on what kind of tests I have to run, if there's specific hardware I need to work with. And I've seen stuff that maybe not quite like that, not that dramatic, obviously, but stuff like that where it's like, yeah, if that particular thing stops working, it's gonna make some headaches for some people for sure. It's so old and might break. We accept the risks. Oh my fucking god, Urklazar. Did you copy and paste that from our most recent iteration planning meeting? Or iteration planning sessions, rather? Yeah, when it comes to like risk assessment, that kind of thing, who's gonna own this risk? Man, it's like you were listening in just this past week on our iteration planning. Or increment planning, I guess is what it's called. Right, so I still haven't seen this glyph before. Oh, I like the vial popping in and out. Haven't seen that glyph before, but I'm gonna go back and look at that blackboard, and I'm also gonna use this key to open the door. We got Jet in the house. What's up, Jet? Good to see you, buddy. Always a pleasure, Mr. Jet. We're playing Caput Mortum. And... oh, I wonder, can I break? Can I break? I can break. Oh. There's another sneaky man's. Oh, you're approaching me? With intent to cause harm? In my video game? Ow. Ow. I got high on my own supply for a minute there. I was flying high with the fact that I was able to hit that one guy without getting hit. Now I've taken damage twice like a simpleton. I was a gamer for a minute there. This is survivable, but not unaltered. That's a good one, Jed. I like that one. There's the one that says like, this machine does not and cannot distinguish the difference between metal and flesh. The idea of like, you know, be mindful of your hands. This thing doesn't care. It will pulverize whatever's there. And someone was like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna have that tattooed above my butthole. Little tramp stamp tattoo right there. This object or this device does not distinguish between metal nor flesh. So, sulfuric clay. Only make one more figure. These 3 male figures from the village are in stasis. Oh, the humors. Oh, we got the humors. All right. We also have another incident. How ominous. How very much ominous indeed. Or if the serpent lives we're fighting have something to do with. Oh. Got a little something in his chestulars. Hard as stone. The metal plaque won't budge. We'll have to, I guess, kilnify it, perhaps. Need some way to juice this thing. Ah, we gotta balance the humors, bro. Oh, goodness. Right, but I need to, like, give it the juice. For it needs the power, I suppose. Points to sprint items. 1 point is 1 hour. Oh, that's a classic, like, pull and tug. Oh, look at the cages here. I didn't know these were cages. Yeah, that's a constant, like, tug of war that always happens with upper management being like, well, let's just, like, you know, this team does this many points, right? You could just use points as a means to, story points, that is, to measure one team's productivity versus the other, right? You can totally do that, right? Points means hours, right? Yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy. One spiritual Caput Mortum processing. Oh, that's the name of the game. Okay. So, here's another healing fella. The game is more generous with healing than I would have expected. I'm not complaining. Guess that's where the rejects get dumped, basically. Yeah, hours to effort, exactly. Don't do it, man. It's a fallacy. Don't fall for it, bro. That's agile development 101, bro. Upper management be like, but please, can I please? I need the metrics, bro. But please, the metrics, the spreadsheets. I need the spreadsheets. I'm nothing without them. Oh, look at this skeleton. That's cool. Lots of cool machinery. Very nice and spooky and mysterious. I'm going to unlock this door and see what that brings us to. We, of course, need this piece here. And we obviously need to get that fella squishified so I can retrieve the... Go through there, yeah. So we can retrieve the segment that remains there. I think that would... I think that would maybe do it. Maybe there would be one or two more pieces after that, though, that we need. To rewrite it. One line of code, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, not that one. It was the other door this way. Yeah. For me, it's not so much writing a line of code. It's like finding the... like researching or like testing and like figuring out that the solution to the problem requires one line of code. I've definitely had that on more than one occasion. It's locked. Can I not use this? Try it on the door then. Because there was one door that was locked. Was it you? It was you, yes. Get my shiv. A knife. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I heard a noise and I thought it was a bad guy instead. Oh, look at that. Classic, bro. Absolute classic. We need the KPIs. Who's to fire? There we go. Not too... That's good. Yeah, that's good. And mine isn't too bad anymore. Mine's not too bad anymore, but there was a period of time where it was a little bit insufferable. Man, I had a boss for about... Well, he wasn't the boss. He was somebody who was like the... He was like the deputy manager to my manager, and it was kind of assumed that he was going to be... He was hired to like be groomed to eventually replace my manager when he retired, because my old manager was getting up there. He's getting up there and getting close to retirement age. So this deputy manager was hired to kind of follow in his paces and also like take some of the workload off of him, but to eventually replace him when our then manager was to retire. And this young fella that they brought on us to be the deputy manager, like kind of a scrappy upstart, and was like, he was a nice guy and he was a smart guy, but he was so metric driven and so like, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, but he was very like, you would have one-on-ones with him and he would be so driven with like, we need to talk about your career goals. Like at every turn. And that's a good thing. Generally, it's a good thing to have a manager that cares about your career goals. But it was his like singular focus, and it was a bit much at times. You know, the obvious thing, you know, where do you see yourself in 5 years, 10 years, blah, blah, blah. And he really wanted me to become a team lead. Specifically, it's like, you know, everyone thinks you're going to be the guy to, you know, replace so-and-so when they retire. And I, like, from the get-go was like, I want to stay technical. I don't want to be a team leader, a manager, and whatnot. And like, you know, that was the drum he just kept banging. And I think it wasn't just me that was maybe a little bit put off by that. I think everybody was like, this guy is like really writing us about this shit. And when it came time, when the manager retired, the deputy guy did not get the job, and he moved to a different team afterwards. He said, fuck this. So after all that, it's like it's not a bad thing, obviously, to have a manager that gives a shit about your career development, but it's like, man, it was a bit much. It's like, can we talk about other things, man? I don't know. I sometimes some of us don't really need to have enormous ambitions to climb the corporate ladder. Some of us are like, I don't know, bro, I just want to stay technical and do my thing. It's like, you know, I'm not gunning to be a CEO, man. I'm just trying to vibe out here. But others, it's like, no, man, I gotta like I need to have a path, man. I need to have a fucking plan, bro. It's like, okay. Not everyone functions like that. Just how it goes. Resources with an outrageous amount of untapped potential. Ah, alchemy, yes. Transmutations. Tell that to the, what is it? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood fellas, because it worked out real good for them. Real good for them, that's right. So, and one of those transmutations is darts trap into fucking like body cavity, apparently. That dart trap is brutal. Take that thing, thank you. But yeah, when it comes to budget stuff, yeah, Yeah, I feel that too, Kirk. I've seen that too. I can understand that one a little bit more, because, yeah, I mean, I get it. Budgets are limited. The bean counters as they call. Oh, here we go. I was looking for this one, so we've seen that before. All right, so I'm going to place this key. Actually, I'm just going to use it. Oh! I don't want to get stuck. And, hiya! I feel protected by this thing. Oh. I like how I just grabbed it, and my guy immediately put it on without even considering anything else. Like the eyeball. That's kind of fun. Protected by this thing. Maybe it'll, like, help us not take as much damage, that kind of deal. Under-evaluate projects? Oh, boy. Just use human metrics. There you go. Oh man, gold plating proper documentation. Wowee. Oh my goodness. Middle management, ain't it? Yeah, to the kind of the point I was making about our old boss, or this deputy boss. I don't know. I don't hold anything against him. I hold no ill will. I think it's out of darts maybe. But I think he didn't understand that, yeah, everyone had different. Some folks have different goals in life, right? Some of us want to just, earn an honest living and pay for, like, being able to afford our families and our lives, and being able to enjoy things without being like super like driven career. And not to say this is a bad thing. I think it's like impressive when someone has like big ambitions to do like incredible things and climb the corporate ladder and take charge and like do cool things. Like, that's great. Just not everyone's down for that. And that's perfectly fine. I'd like to think that everyone has different things they want out of life. Just how it goes. So the question is, I put this in I put it in it. In my mind, I was like, do I need to put this in here somewhere? I see all these alembics and all these alchemical tools. Maybe I just dunk it in the acid and call it a day. Just stick it in the acid. And man, I'm always down to stick it in the acid. Always down for that. Always down. Yeah, I think it was this room here. Yeah, back to the piss jar, baby. Bam! Is it delicious water? Hey yo. Got that one. Now it's just a water jar. I know. The piss no longer burns. Because that's how it goes, right? It burns when you pee. That's normal for everybody, right? Totally normal for everybody. Alright, so that is indeed filling that space. The last one is probably just the one that's inside the body cavity of that one fella. That one duder. I'm kind of curious. I don't know how much this will heal us. The herbs. See if I take one more hit, I'll be curious to see how that goes. Oh, right, yeah, it was still here. Have I seen that other door? Oh, here we go, yeah. I was curious, like, what was blocking and if I could unblock it. Eat less spicy food and it will burn less. There you go, smart man. Smart man. Here we go. So this is what we have to study, I think. Or yeah, eat less spicy food or drink less spicy liquids. Isn't that what Vinny would say? He would say, "Oh no, I'm not drinking. It's spicy water. It's the spicy water." But it's like, but and then he was like, "Okay, no, don't actually like add spice to your water." There's that one clip where it was like, "Hey, bro. I talk about the spicy water. What you do is you take a drop, like a little droplet of like the capsaicin, sprinkle it in some bottled water. You know what you get? Laser loads." And I was like, good. Very good. Words I can't unhear. So what do we need? So we need level 4 of the 2 bling blongs and level 2 of the other bling blong. And you got human. It's that simple. So the question is, how do we raise these levels? These are rookie numbers. How do we crank that soldier boy? That is the question. Because you press it, it goes. It's kind of poops a little bit. Control the spice. That's right, Aleph. It's good to see you, Aleph. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna assume we need to rack this guy. So rack him and stack him. There we go. Oh, do I need to get some wood? Is that what's going on there? Boop, boop, boop. Can I be the fire? Can I be the fuel? I'll do it. I'll do it. Anything for the mission. Fireball tequila. Actually, yes, that would be spicy. My wife is not much of a drinker, but she did say, yeah, she had there was one night where at her old job, she kind of got peer pressure to join her friends at a bar, or not her friends, her coworkers, not friends, her coworkers at a bar, and they were doing shots of Fireball, and she was like, what is wrong with these people? What the fuck, man? Shots of Fireball. And it was one of those where, like, you would see them do the shot, and they would go like, oh, yeah, like, you know, they make that face. That's how you know it's good, when that face of anguish, that like contorted twisting, like, ugh. That's how you know it's the good shit. Struggling to like hold it together. Need to process their spiritual humor. That goes for all of you. Make sure you're processing your spiritual humors at least once every couple days. Maybe even once or twice a day if you can help it. You know, it gets a little bit spongy if you do that too much. But I mean, hey, you know, if what's good for the goose is good for your penis. I mean, the gander. Not that thing. But I need, yeah, some form of fuel, presumably. Is there anything on the front? I like the big springy boys. That's fun. But yeah, no interactions here that I can see. All right, so let's go grab a couple of other things. And if there's like any mention of like, yeah, what would you use for fuel? What I might want to do is look for this one. The what is it? I don't know. I don't know what Greek letter that is. Omega maybe? I'm not sure, but look for that one maybe. If I could find that, that might work as a fuel. I'm guessing this is like a, I need to turn it on and then crank the wheels. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Oh, maybe it just needs to be pressurized. Okay, I'm full of shit. It just needs to be pressurized. Okay, so never mind. So, I think it was these two need to be level 4. The other one needs to be level 2. I'm gonna double check before I commit to this, obviously, because I don't want to incinerate our one delicious corpse. Is it spooky or is it puzzles? I think it's both. I think it's both, Aleph. It's pretty cool so far. I'm liking it so far. Controls are weird. Controls are weird, but I'm not having a bad time with it. Oh, there was like a blip for a moment. I think it was the door. Specifically, yeah. The door. I'm gonna say, can't do it. Door's stuck. Door's stuck. Yep. Ooh, excuse me. Where was that thing? I was looking for the thing. Yeah, 4 and 2. It's the triangle. It's yeah, the triangle and the devil. The circle is one that's 2. So circle 2, triangle 4, and devil 4. Triangle, devil. Yep, looking good, looking good. So let's see what happens. Can I spin it? Yeah, okay. I thought for sure it needed fuel or kindling or something. Smoke weed until they spell. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Fireball's not that bad. I mean, you're not wrong. It could be worse. Oh, I see. It's down here. Slip through the cracks. A lot easier than I thought it'd be. Oh. Oh. That was unexpected. Skeleton broke free? Oh, Jesus! You're not a skeleton. You're a fully formed fella, kinda. I was out here thinking there was a whole ass skeleton on the loose, and that's way spookier. You could have told me there was a skeleton on the loose. I would have said, hold the fucking phone. There's a skeleton walking around out here. I would have spooked my own pants right there. Right then and there in front of God and everyone. But, like, weird zombie shambling guy? Okay, that's not as bad. And actually, the other thing, too, I would have known it wasn't a skeleton because I didn't hear any xylophones or, like, trombones or anything, so I knew we were in the clear. Yeah, when I saw this, I said, wait a goddamn second. There we go. And we got, I love the spooky skeletons, man. I love that shit. We got Jashan over on YouTube. What's up, Jashan? We're playing Caput Mortum. What kind of game is it? It's like it's survival horror, but also puzzles. Lots of puzzles, but lots of survival horror. It's pretty cool so far. I'm liking it a lot. I don't know French. I don't know French, so I can't pretend to know what this translates to. Something about alchemist of the savior or something. Alchemist or alchemy is the savior, something like that. Aleph asked about the big blizzard. Well, actually, funny you mentioned that, Aleph. I'm in the Midwest. I live in St. Louis, Missouri, so I am geographically right in the middle of the country. I think the big snowstorm that's about to hit the East Coast was the big rainstorm. Well, big amount of rain we had a couple of days ago, which was rain because it was very warm. Oh. Oh. Bro, you want me to come to you? I mean, not that easy, all right? I don't know what my wife has told you, but it's not like, it's not that quick. You can't, it's not just like on command, like, hey man, if it was that easy, I mean, efficiency is one thing, but that's almost too much. On the training grounds, baby. Argyle's like, that's what I'm saying, Argyle. It's like, bro, have some dignity, bro. Have some self-respect. Yeah, so anyway, so no, we had a lot of rain a couple days ago when it was very, very warm. And it was pretty chill. It was like pretty all right. It's dark. Dark and scary. But yeah, I know that what's about to hit the East Coast right now is going to be a whole bunch of snow. Lots of grossness. What are the survival horror aspects? Well, the big one, of course, is not a lot of resources. We have one little stabby boy and a few healing items, and I might want to use one of those healing items at some point. I don't know if it's a full heal or a partial heal. We'll find out soon. But, classroom. Ah. I'm still kind of putzing with the controls. This is gamepad controls. Gamepad recommended controls. So, yeah, the limited resources. And also the, like, kind of weird control scheme. Weird control scheme isn't like, oh, I can't hold more. Let's go and use one then. How much heal? That's a pretty good chunk. It's a pretty good chunk. But, yeah, Argyle's like, you gotta put in a little effort, bro. Come on. It translates to the alchemist and the knowledge. Very nice. Very nice, Urklazar. Urklazar says there's already a skeleton inside you, man. It's too late. Don't tell the skeleton that. No, it doesn't know that, Urklazar. We don't know that my skeleton knows that. If I pretend to play dumb, it might keep my skeleton slumbering. The more I talk about my skeleton's power, the greater chance it will hear us and awaken. And I cannot run that risk. If the skeleton inside me awakens, you know I'm a short guy. I can't fight back. I'm a small little hobbit man. What the fuck am I gonna do? He's a fucking skeleton? I wouldn't stand a chance. No chance, man. No fucking chance. And some of you might think, well, Alex, I know you're lactose intolerant, blah, blah, blah. It's not even that. I'm just afraid of him. If I drink too much calcium, it's gonna make him too strong. What if I don't shit my pants every time I eat nachos? Maybe the reality is I'm scared of what's inside there, man. Scary shit. But yeah. So what would I say makes this survival horror? There's not too much like, you know, when you think survival, it's not like, you know, like Minecraft survival, like that kind of thing, where you're like juggling food meters, that kind of thing. For me, it's survival horror when you have limited resources and you're also not like some big combat fail. You know, we have like a knife and we have awkward controls to kind of emphasize the fact that we're just like some dude, some random schmuck. Because, you know, you drop some random dude to fight a zombie, he's gonna have a harder time than a fucking Navy SEAL, right? So, I think about games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill with their, you know, kind of awkward camera schemes and control schemes. And a lot of that was, of course, a function of technical limitations, but also it kind of emphasized the clunkiness of just being a random person in a very unfamiliar and scary environment. So to me, that all kind of makes the survival horror pastiche. Consume calcium to keep him asleep. I thought it was to empower him. Yeah, maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe by denying him calcium, he's getting agitated and angry, and he's gonna fucking fight back at some point. So, the rate at which the homunculi... Oh, we got some homunculi action. There you go. Class C already set to be moved downstairs. Transcribing our conversation. Oh, my. Don't teach them how to write. They must have learned by watching us. Oh, time to like have him read lips. Some 2001 shit right there, man. So there we go. So that's how is Babby formed? How is homunculus formed? There it is. There it is. A man and woman hold hands. Woman becomes pregnant. And then the Babby just wanders off. He says, fuck this shit, I'm out. See you later. Can't open that one. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry. Earth, Moon, Mercury, Venus, Sun, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Yep. That's how it works. As we all know, the sun revolves around the planet. Planetaire. There we go. I do wonder what this is supposed to be. Looks like a musical note, but thick. Thick musical note. Thick quarter note. It's locked. Of course it is. This is observation. Observation. Ready with my stab. Oh, of course. Of course we got a corpse. Of course. Now this is like the big room we saw as we entered from the stairs. Oh, there of course is a right-hand side on the other side there. There is a... Oh, I thought that was a key. No, it's just some liquids. Are you taking a nap? Doing, bud? How you doing, big guy? Of course I can't just hurt him now. Wouldn't be that simple. Lights are dead. What gave it away? What was your first clue? He's dead. This is cool. A large keyhole. It's like an old game. Yeah, this game came out in August of last year, so it's obviously quite new. Relatively new, at least. But yeah, it does have that old game feel, which is part of what drew me to this game. Part of what drew me to the game was kind of the old vibes. I'm a sucker for, like, retro-inspired things. Especially, like, either retro platforming kind of deals or retro, like, PC adventure kind of deals. You know, I love, of course, Morrowind. I love Eternal Darkness. You know, the stuff that kind of has that, like, almost like otherworldly kind of feel to them. There's the dormitory. Otherworldly and I don't know, kind of hard to predict, hard to know where it's going. I like that kind of shit. Let's check this other direction first. Actually, hold on. Was there anything else this way? I think there was, like, I think this hallway kept going. There was a couple other things to try. So we got cells. I got a good thing about this. The sun isn't revolving around the planet. How do you explain the satellites, bro? You got me there, man. It's not static, it rotates like everything else. That's right, man. When will the people wake up, man? SMH my head. Got a good feeling of what I'm seeing here. I got excited thinking I could maybe hold a torch. I don't think I should try to hold this flaming ball. If I try to hold that, it's probably not going to be a good time for Alex. If I pick this up, will the skeleton awaken? Not yet. Not yet. Maybe later. What else we got in here? It's very dark. No surprise there. Thematically and literally, they did say there were cells. Did say this is the holding area, so, you know, some shit probably going down here. And no other interactions, just the observation. Room key. Oh. Hi, fella. How are you? Sure. Hand. Yeah. All right. Now count to 10 or what? 50? Count to 100? Count to something. All right. We'll let him hide, and we're all in agreement. If we like round the corner, and he's just like there in the corner with like a sheet over his head or like hands over his eyes, we'll be like, I don't know. Is he under the table? And he'll be giggling like, tee tee. We'll be like, is he over by the lamp? Is he by the bed? Golly gee. We're gonna all play along, okay? We're all gonna play along. He's just a little fella, all right? He's a little tall for his age. All right, he's a little tall for his age. The kids probably make fun of him, so we're all gonna just kind of play along. It'll be nice. Ow. Bro. What did I say about playing nice? That wasn't very nice of you. Wait, so don't look at you? Okay, don't look. I won't look. Ah! That wasn't very neighborly. I was so ready to be nice and play and be bros. Well, that wasn't very nice. The good news is the game does autosave. That's at least something. Alright, so I'll fuck around here in a moment. Actually, I guess there really wasn't much to this room. We just kind of fucked around. That one's locked. Yeah. Right, we opened that door. We, of course, found the observation room key in the cells. We're further on. Yeah, then we exited this room. That's where we saw the fella, and I was a little perturbed. Or no, it was after the cells. Yeah, then we found that was what perturbed us. So let's look around before then. This one's locked, of course it is. That is the library. Library, nice. Bibliotech. That's good. But I'll hide. Yeah, and then he said you were. So if I turned my back to him, he started attacking. And when I looked at him, he was like, "You're cheating." Maybe I was supposed to like seek him out sooner. Maybe that's a problem. Or maybe I should just go for the stab. Go for the stab, if nothing else. Dormitory. Is that the guy? No, that's not the guy. Fertilization? Oh no. I think I'm good on that one, guys. I don't think I need to see the fertilization chamber, bro. What kind of Epstein Island shit is this, man? I don't need this kind of negativity in my life, man. Fucking fertilization chamber. It's like, nah, nah, I'm good on that one, bro. I think I'm good. How you guys doing? Got a little key action. So before I pick up that key, once again, I'm worried that once I pick things up, it's going to initiate things. Something is blocking the door. Golly gee willikers, I wonder what it could possibly be. I probably can't use this dinky little dagger to stabify the boards off. Probably doesn't work that quite that way. Probably not that. What if I, like, superheat my knife? Right. Superheat it, and then I can just use it to melt the doors down. Alex, I'll say it for you. Alex, you're a fucking genius. So before I start picking up keys and waving them around and sticking them in places where they do or do not belong, do a little bit more lookins. Then we'll, but eventually I have to commit and get this ball, the ball rolling, get the show rolling. I'll do a little heal action. Grab that one. Boop, boop. I would say take a drink every time you see, like, I'll try to look up and I go, like I go the wrong direction first. I would say take a drink every time you see me do that, but oh boy, I would feel so bad for anybody. Anybody and everybody at that point. This is the dormitory again, yeah. But yeah, we've already been in there. All right, well, let's just see what happens. Hey man, whatever happens, happens. Let's see what happens. Let's start grabbing some keys. And when the fella appears, we'll do our best. We'll do our best to play along. But it seemed like hiding, or like turning away, because I was thinking, oh, if it's hide and seek, then I should turn away. And let him hide, but then he started attacking us. So it's like, bro, I don't understand the rules of this game, alright? What the hell? There he is. New classmate. Play with me. I'll hide. So I'm gonna guess that I am to follow. If I ignore him, then he will smack my shit around. Found you. Fuck you, bro. What am I supposed to do then? If we're not playing, maybe I just have to keep my eyes on him at all time. Maybe that's the rule. When he's like in the vicinity. Well, I think he hit me. Oh, my hand thing's gone. My wrist thing gone. So it protects from one hit. Yes. Oh. I'll hide. Okay. Okay, so just don't get close to him. Okay, so he's not gonna, like, lead you to something. He's just gonna be a shitter. And, like, wander around and be a creepy McCreeperson. And when he inevitably, like, pops in, you have to, like, look at him and, I guess, stand still and like, wait for him to stop being a shitter who is shitting. Observation is... Oh, he's in the corner. There he is. I see him. That's this one, right? Yeah. Hiding. I will go this way. And I'll close the door. So I think we saw this room, but I didn't, like, fully get to explorificate it. Oh, gee. What the fuck? Oh, hand. Yes. Okay, then he says, I'll hide. Mans is not nice. Mans is not nice. What's up, Dudson? Says he seems nice. I beg to differ. What's up, Farsight? He's a little shy. He's a little shy. He's not a little guy. He's a large lad. Yeah. Oh, is it an upgrade? Rusty hatchet. Weapon upgrade. Hell yeah. Wonder if I can, like, gun his ass now. That's what I'm saying, Dudson. It's like, bro wants to play, then he's like, oh, I'm gonna beat you up now. It's like, dude. We all had that, like, one kid in school who, like, you know, when it was playtime, didn't understand. It's like, bro, you can't just, like, get overly, like, pushy when it's, like, you know, when we're just playing. It's like, bro doesn't understand having fucking, like, limits. Or understanding limits, rather. We all had that one kid in the class who, like, didn't understand, like, oh, playtime means, like, oh, time to get, like, unnecessarily, like, almost violent. It's like, bro, read the goddamn room. He says, I'm back. And up. Yes. Okay, so yeah, so whenever he appears, give him space and do the hand signs with him. Do the secret handshake. And then he'll fuck off, and then he'll come back. In the meantime, where was that other area? Was it? No, it wasn't in the cells. There was another door that I saw. Then her? It's locked. Like how he announces himself. I'm here. Yes, bro. I've noticed. Maybe he's on the other side. Give him some encouragement. That's the last thing he needs, man. Enabling. Yep. See you later. He loves this game. It's the only game he knows, and he'll play it for hours and hours. You don't know that one dog that'll just play fetch for hours and hours on end with no respite? That's this guy. He's like, wow, I love this game. It's the only game he'll ever know in his entire life. Found the bibliotech key. What about the discotheque? That's what I want to know about. Is he the Shadow Man? If I'm lucky, he might be the Tall Man. Or no, what's it called? The Hat Man? When you take too much Benadryl? Let's see. I think I have to go past him, don't I? Because I think it's up further. Gotta play a stupid fucking little... Jesus! Are you already there? Like, how fast are you, bro? Little waddle. So excited. I was trying to describe the Hat Man to Gracie, because she had never heard of this meme, or this concept, rather. So I was trying to describe the Hat Man to her. And I did a quick Google search, and the only way I could like properly do it was I think I typed into Google, please help, I took too much Benadryl and now the Hat Man is here. And I got like a very alarmed Google, not AI response, like a if you do a Google search for like And I don't mean to like, how do I say this? I'll say it this way. I have never done this with intention for anything. But if you were to do a Google search for like suicide methods, right? You get a little thing on Google that says, whoa, whoa, whoa. If you need help, there are resources. So when I did a Google search for, please help, I took too much Benadryl, now the Hat Man is here, I got a similar thing from Google saying, you might need to consult a medical professional. So that was a good time. Speaking of good times, this is kind of the, you know, the fresco with Jesus, the Jesus fresco. Can I close the door where that shithead can't get in here? It's not gonna stop. He'll just fucking crack that shit open anyway. Yeah, it's the Jesus fresco. Oh my fucking god, this one is good. That's some good shit. I love the long neck Jesus. That's some good shit. I mean, they're both kind of good, but the long neck, bro, beautiful. Just beautiful. Thinks he's on fire, but also might be really high. Should clarify. Yeah. Sometimes you can't tell, bro. Sometimes you can't tell. Sometimes you need to consult an expert. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Pull up on heels. I think there was maybe one more I could have grabbed elsewhere. Note. There we go. Androgyne, that interesting word. Or name, I suppose. Entrance of Olympus. The Hat Man psychosis. Well, that's the thing. Apparently the Hat Man is like a shared psychosis, more or less, that people that have taken too much Benadryl have all seen. And maybe not specifically Benadryl, but like, I guess Benadryl is typically for, as a sleep aid, basically. I mean, I guess so is Ambien, but I think, yeah, Benadryl can have that as an effect. So I think the idea is, yeah, if you have like too much of something that is meant to induce sleep, apparently that is a somewhat common hallucination that people have experienced when too many bennies are consumed, as it were. Jupiter, Venus, Helios. Those little thingies. Do I get to move them? Do I get to move it? Like, grab you or anything? Yeah, I was thinking maybe, or maybe at first I was thinking maybe I place things in front. Like how Mercury's got the little devil horns, that's cute. So presumably there's some kind of interaction that we do, other than just reading their names. I also noticed that there is this in the distance. If that plays into things, there's this as well. Maybe that's the moon and that's the sun. A little bit unsure. When I open the store, is that fucker gonna be just chilling there? I'd be curious to just try attacking him, but he probably would outsmack us pretty easily. So, I think we've unlocked things that can be unlocked. Oh. But the second I turn away, he's gonna be like, hey, do you want to play, bro? Do you have games on your phone? That kind of dude. That kind of energy. But the extremely tall version of do you have games on your phone? So, I'm gonna write this down. I'll write this down. Earth, moon. Oh, there he is, yep. Yep, hand. Am I not doing it good? Hand. Oh, well, hold on. Let's look at him directly. Yes. Oh, this way. Cool. That's it. Give him space. I close the door and I say, fuck you. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna write this down. The Earth, Moon. Write this down. Mercury, Venus, Sun, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. Like an auto mod try to get that. We could try fighting him. We could. I have a sneaking suspicion the game would not give us this option of non-violently dealing with him if there wasn't some reason to. Maybe we'll need him to break something open for us. Is he a homunculus? He might be. He might be. There was mention of homunculi earlier when we first entered this area. I got that written down. This is how Babby is formed. Can I use the axe for violent purposes? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. All right, well, let me put this away. Didn't I say he just wouldn't give a shit? Oh, give a shit about doors being closed? Is that not it? More in the middle? I guess it's more in the middle. I'll hide. You hit very hard. That's the thing, too. He hits like a fucking dump truck. That's something we already know about. See if there's anything else to note. Oh, you know what? It just occurred to me. There we go. That was the key. So sure enough, you can crack things open with the axe. I wasn't sure if that was like the game's way of saying like, yeah, something that's just a door you can never access, or if there truly was something about extra areas. So we have more to explore then. Blocking the door, right? Ultimately, we're going to want to resuscitate these plants so we can put them in the little implantulator. Hello. He like sprints towards us. Wrong direction, bro. And all right, good job. The other areas, see what else needs to be, what other doors need to be axed open, to ask them a question, as it were, because there's going to be clearly some kind of interaction in this room, most likely. Not sure what that interaction will be when the time comes. And the time will come. Have a good night, Dudson. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you popping in, chilling with us for a little bit. We play this goofy little game. Well, it's not goofy, but it is interesting. And the tall fella, he is goofy. But also annoying. No, this is Patrick. Where does he go when he scampers off? Just to one of the other rooms. Like, he's over there right now. I think we need to go there probably pretty soon. In that door earlier, right. Oh. It's always a little bit awkward whenever you see him. It's like, oh, well, that's where we need to be. It seems like it's like a random room or a random doorway or hallway. It's always kind of different wherever he goes. It's always where I wanted to go next, so I think that's probably worth it. Matching the hand movements? Exactly. The implication that he ripped this door down, because he's pretty strong and he hits real fucking hard. As we've learned, unfortunately. Oh, shit, that is him. Okay. At the moment where I legit wasn't sure. Is he gonna be weird about me opening this thing with axe? Seems like if you look at him when he's hiding like that, he won't come towards you. But the second you, or maybe not the second, but once you like turn away from, oh, yep, then he'll come charging at you. And I know I was about to close the door, but again, he had ripped the door off the hinges, so that doesn't matter for a damn thing. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, because so the implication is that, yeah, he's some kind of homunculus. Door cut open, nice. And that he probably formed in a similar manner, if not in an identical manner, to the one that one note was saying, where like he's like learning how to read and write by watching us. So like watching human movements is kind of his thing. And being pleased by them and being like rewarded for them. Like, oh, I'm following the movement of a human. I'm just like him. He's just like me, for real, for real. That door. Again, it won't stop him, but you know, makes me feel like I'm doing something with my life. Oh, that's kind of cool. So we didn't abandon our dagger, and that probably means it doesn't necessarily do more damage. Maybe just an alternate form of damage. I mean, daggers are typically stabbing, typically. And axes are typically slashing damage. Stabbing, good for, well, basically anything living. Slashing, good for zombies. Blunt damage, obviously good for skeletons. Zombies usually get damage resistance for anything other than slashing. Skeletons typically get damage resistance for anything other than blunt, you know, that kind of deal. I guess the idea then is if I use the axe on the gunk, it won't degunkify as good, or at all. But daggerification, oh yeah, we got that shit. Hoomst? Is that an SCP? The fucking big head fella? Here, we'll deal with that in a second. That's, I would say unexpected, but I mean, ooh. That's a little spooky. Now, the question. Do I try to disarm this myself? No other way past there. Do I, like, stab it or smack it with the axe and see what happens? What might happen here? Looking for, like, any dart traps, any giant fucking boulders come crashing through. Might have to deal with giant baby in a minute here. Do you have a Frankenfurter? I mean, I would say nothing's off limits at this point. Hello, giant baby. It is me, your father. You're a little pukey fella? Well, I'm a little axey fella. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, wow, this combat in this game is so fluid and so natural. Yeah, this game is not a game you would play if you want, like, thrilling combat, but it is very good. It is very good. I'm liking it, even though it's a little bit, you know, wonky with its controls. I think it kind of adds to the experience, adds to, like, the otherworldly aspect of it. Got a good feeling about... Oh, is this the Water of Life? Heard about the Water of Life in Dune. Really normal things happen if you drink that shit. Really normal things. For the resulting offsprings, the fetus is alive and viable. Give it 3 drops of growth serum. Or I inject the growth serum directly to my penis and... I don't know. Something cool might happen. Something real cool and sciencey might happen. One can only hope. What else we got here? The last unexplored little area. Well, there is still that one trap and, of course, well, or a tripwire of some kind. We, of course, don't really have a way that I know of to cut that tripwire in a way that's, like, guaranteed to disable. We also can't just, like, save beforehand. I don't think there's manual saving. Humanity's future resides in its... It's the democratization of art, bro. Nah, bro. It's... Yeah, what is it? What was it? Nah, bro. Progress can't be stopped. The world is changing, bro. Adapt or perish, man. We're just democratizing art. Nah, bro. I'm an artist. You just gotta use ChatGPT, bro. It's great, bro. I promise, bro. Please, bro. I'm so lonely, bro. Please, bro. Alright, there's no option to drink the Water of Life. I'm a little sad about that. A little sad about that. And I'm guessing there's nothing to be done here specifically. Hold on to this for now, but I'm not quite sure where to bring this. Bella still is not here. We'll try on the dead plants if nothing else. That key. Yeah. Is it that simple? The question is, like, what's the difference between like breaking it by walking into it versus breaking it with a knife? A knife. I'm over here like, what's the difference? It got cut the same way. But I mean, all right. Oh, wrong button. little more. I might just go ahead and do a little heal action. That. There we go. The mana, but that's what I thought too. When I see the blue, I think mana. And there was a chest. I'm gonna drop this right here. There was a chest. Oh, my button. That did say it was locked. I'm kind of curious to see what that might be. Is it water for the dead player? That's what I'm thinking too. The ones who saw at the beginning. That is kind of the main thing. I just figured there'd be some kind of interaction with the planets and the observation area. Like that seems, it's not like interactable necessarily, but it seems like there's something to that. Just not sure what that something might be. Oh, is it this one here? Another condom for our wrist for taking damage, and also, oh, nope. The concept of souls. Did it have a soul? The spiritual humors. It looks sad. This might be an interesting area of research. Ah, yes. Depressed and extremely strong and physically capable artificial life creations. What could possibly go wrong? Did I not pick up one of those? Am I a doofus? Oh, okay. I thought I could have sworn I picked that up. I feel like we're like trying to offer a cheers, like 3 cheers for so and so, glug 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 glug, and we drink the whole thing. So it's like we're offering like a hey here, some kind of cheerable situation. All right, yes, I see you, and. Good job. Have fun hiding. Got the goods. And then... where's the receptacle? There is a receptacle. Here you go. It's all bubblified. In good Hollywood. It is raised. However, it seems to be a dual factor authentication situation. A large keyhole. A large kiosi, if you will. Well, the answer is, of course, stab. Obviously. How could it not be? Or axe. Also not an option. Oh, Jesus. Bro, I just got here. Dude, calm your titties down, bro. This is why other kids your age don't want to play with you, bro. You're fucking weird. He'll learn. He'll learn eventually. I know, it's his parents, man. They don't, like, establish limits. You know how it is. They spoil him. You've seen how they are. You remember last Thanksgiving? Yeah, you remember. Just be patient. He'll grow out of it. They always do. Alright, so sure enough, there is still some kind of interaction to be done. This one is... oh, never mind. You can't actually access this one. But yeah, I wrote these other ones down. Let's go back up to that observatory area. Oh. I don't... or was it... okay, well, sure. Fuck. Alright, here, I'll... cheater? Dude! Oh, no. Oh, and that's fucking stupid. Okay, I don't understand the rules anymore, man. You're being weird. Now I need the health. He's helping me. He's helping my problem of not being able to use the health. Or not having room for the health. Now I fucking need it. That was a little bit odd. What's going on here? That's the Earth. Terre is the Earth. Helios would be the sun. Can ask a dumb question. Do I just smack? It'd be very funny if that's all it was. There was like a certain order. wonder if I need to go back and acquire the urns that had like certain reagents inside them, maybe? Suppose that's possible. I guess. Is there anything stop me from going back and getting those things? There's a certain order to those things, to like, to those little blips. Because I think we saw. I don't know if I saw one that had Mercury. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. But it still begs the question of like, yeah, what would you do with those things? At first I was thinking like place them in front of something. There is. That's clearly the key that we need to leave. Double check this note again. Will gift the faithful placed a lonely star at the entrance of Olympus. I mean, maybe we have to kill the fella. Maybe. I'm not sure I'm convinced. No. Oh, okay. Means we saw him down there. Right there. Means he's probably gonna sprint up pretty soon here. This is an unfortunate place to have him confront us, just because it is obviously a not much you can do when you're up against a wall like that. Yeah, can't pick up the torch. Nothing else here. Okay. So that does make a bit of a mystery. No longer there? Huh, okay. So if I... Oh, shit, hold on. Where? Ouch! Okay. And? Yep. I'll hide. Okay. Bro hurts so much. Nice. Would I be able to return? I cannot. I cannot go back and grab those things. Okay. That's kind of what I figured. And I wouldn't expect to need those items from a previous puzzle. This doesn't seem like that kind of game. That was just for the sign, right? Okay. Is there anything else? I might have missed. Nothing else here. This did dead end. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I can't, like, grab any of these samples that are on these shelves or these racks. Is there anything? This room, like, on the ceiling? Like, not that I'd be able to reach, but... Any other doodads here? This was talking about, yeah, the growth serum, which we of course used for the plants. That was one thing. Make that one. The dead fella. Right. That one earlier we joked about, all that jazz. Can I open this thing up? Oh, I thought that was like a cupboard or something. The large key. Is there anything else about this? Jumps out. It's kind of got like the Two-Face angel and devil kind of thing going on, maybe, kind of, sort of. Come back to this room once again. There's the heals. I'll grab that. Oh, where are you? Where are you? There he is. The number of times he, like, sneaks up on us and announces his presence. Bro. I know I was in his way, but still. It's not the way you resolve that situation. Pedals there. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's anything else has some kind of interaction option that I've not really noticed. There's no other doors that are locked other than that one. It's not like there's like a key I would have missed. We do about that library room. Fertilization room, and it's not lost on me that like these little tables with the stirrups. It's like, it's not lost on me what's going on here, or what had previously been going on here. The cells here, like there's what we call in the industry environmental storytelling taking place, describing what has transpired previously. This fucked up place with fucked up dudes and dudettes. Can't find anything else here specifically. Dumb question. I can't just break these things open. Nope. Not that. Not that. What's up, Dave? Devon? Have we tried, like, the scorched crates? We could try. Yeah, like, cracking those things open. I'm down for anything. So, yeah, like, if there are, like, some boxes I can crack open. Here we go, like these things. Like, smacking things to see what happens. I mean, it wasn't super obvious to me at first, at least, when we saw that, you could break the boards that had nailed the door shut. Already read that one. So yeah, if nothing else, that's not a horrible idea. Just try breaking other shit and see what happens. When the game gives you a cool new breaking thing, a cool new tool to break shit, just try smacking things and see what happens. Never know what might happen. What if I drink the sunflower juice? If I drink the forbidden sunflower juice, will that give me superpowers? As I like to say, one can only hope. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, am I dead? Fucking shit. Okay, that is annoying. That is very annoying that if he just appears and you're like against a wall, yeah, you're just kind of dead. That sucks. So it did autosave. I don't know exactly how it autosaved, but it did autosave. I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna try to kill that guy. That guy sucks. I'm gonna seek him out. I'm just gonna try to kill him, just to see how bad it is, especially knowing that we have an autosave now. Because that was my thing. It's like, well, if I die, I don't know how much progress I'm gonna lose. Now I know how much progress I lose, so I'm less afraid. Is it after? Yeah, it was after we did this. That's right. When you've got a really cool hammer, everything's a nail. That's right. So since I've got a cool axe. Hatchet, I suppose. Ouch. So, let's see. Can I actually bop him? Like, you can kind of time it. Oof. Okay, maybe not like that. You can kind of time it. He'd be tough to drop down, to bring down. I think it's doable. I think it's doable, but yeah, it's not a, oh, there is. I saw the hands. It'd be probably more in line with what this game wants me to do, to work around him versus killing him. But it started as like a quirky mechanic has turned into a dude that is kind of a chore. And it's more annoying than it is like spooky. Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. To hit. If the game was smart, they'd make him invincible or unkillable. This is a good loop. Doing a great job of hiding. He might be unkillable. I don't know. I don't know. Or just have a, like, impossible amount of health. fact that blood appears makes me think he might be killable, maybe? If he bleeds, he can die? I'll be here for a minute. I like this game, but I'm liking this fella a lot less. At first, it was like kind of spooky and creepy, but it kind of has now become annoying. And the idea of killing him is much more alluring than like wrestling around him. Being said, I don't know. It's a lot of hits. Here, let's try this guy. He's more susceptible to a dagger instead. I mean, in my brain, a hatchet seems more effective. I'd be here for a minute though. And of course, I'm like one hit away from death anyway. So if I like when I inevitably fuck this is when I'll give up on it. I don't know. Yeah, this seems like so many hits, man. It'd be one thing if it was like, oh, he has health regeneration. He's presumed a homunculus, that is. Maybe there's a special thing you need to be able to kill him. I could see that. Where it's like, yeah, he takes damage, but not really, or he like instantly heals. If there was some kind of special thing you had to like... Well, what about that tripwire? The thing is, I wouldn't be able to really lure him there. I wouldn't really be able to lure him to the tripwire without me passing through it anyway. What if I gave him the elixir of life? Would that overdose him on life? They, man, that's blanking on the name. Blue Oyster Cult. That's a Blue Oyster Cult song. OD'd on life itself. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not fucking happening. All right, so he is unkillable. I feel like I've done my due diligence here. I took a lot of damage there, so let's do a heal. Yes, you are here. Yes, I see you. And right, good job. I tried violence. It was satisfying, you know, smacking him for a while, but it didn't do jack dick. Unfortunately, we're not closer to figuring out the question of, like, how to progress things. To open that, yeah, not the fertilization room, to open that, like, the door we're ultimately gunning for. Library, which one is that? That is... observation. That's the classroom. That is the bibliothèque. This way. Already here. Yeah, it's just after a while, it feels like a chore. It's like, it's not really spooky anymore. It's like, this fucking guy. That's kind of unfortunate. We're back here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna write these down. And then in the order they appear. Mercury. You can read them. When you read them, they just read the name out. Let's see, is our guy like sing it out loud? Would that be something? Do I have to like say, do I have to like click them in a certain order? Because the problem is this isn't all of them. We don't have Saturn. We don't have Mars. Unless, like, this is supposed to be Mars because it's red. Huh. There's like a little indentation. You see that? Oh. Wow, that's sneaky. Well. This is something. Wow, that's an easy thing to miss. Can't smack these open. So that, I think, was the kicker. So, let's see. Let me reference back to this thing here. We were saying, so yeah, so this is... Earth is right there. So it needs to be Earth, followed by... We don't have the moon. You have Mercury, though. So Mercury needs to be closer to this side, I think is the idea. So can I say... So which one's Mercury? I think Mercury is the devil little fella. Yeah, get the devil fella. Or like... Oh, he's already where I need to be. We need him. Okay, that's good. Oh, wait. That's probably Earth, isn't it? Yeah, maybe I need to switch these. Do I, like, click and drag? Oh! Yeah, here we go. Earth. So Earth needs to go there. Or Mercury needs to go there, if that's Earth. Go with the apparatus. Oh. Right, okay. Then Venus. Which one is Venus? Cool. It's the... Okay, the lady. So Venus is where it needs to be. Oh, this is awkward, though. Like, yeah, how am I going to switch that guy around? I can just do one of these. Okay, and then... What I would do is I would say you go here. You go here. Okay. And then what else do we have? Mercury, Venus, Sun is Helios, which is circle. So circle after Venus. There we go. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Not too bad. The key, or really, I mean, or the kicker at least, was finding that one little circle, open the door. That's a little bit disappointing, I think. It feels a little lame, or it's like, oh, the solution was finding that one little interactable spot on the door, on the wall even. That feels a little disappointing because I spent so much time just wandering around, but like, fuck, like, what am I missing? And yeah, I was missing something, but it's a really easy thing to miss in all fairness. Fertilization room has the drops of blood we need. Or blood, the drops of growth serum that we need. So, I still like the game, but I'm developing a list of nitpicks. That, where it's like, well, I still like it, but what I would say is a glowing, would otherwise have been a fuck you, dude. A glowing endorsement. Has some things I don't love. This guy being one of them. Holy shit, I hate this lad. I guess that's the game's way of saying, we need some kind of way to, like, really make the player spend their healing resources. Because otherwise, if you get too good at combat, and by good, I mean, you know, just make it till you make it, at least. If you're able to deal with the combats too well, then you need some reason for you to use your heals. That guy is, like, very much a chore, and, yeah, not really, like, contributing to anything or making things scary. He's just a chore to babysit. And he comes back up so frequently. Does so much damage. He's unkillable. I hate it. I hate it, and I don't like it, and I'm not a fan. I've not made it clear. I'm not so sure I'm a fan of this lad. Thankfully, the game, of course, is fairly generous with placing a lot of healing items around, which is nice. Credit where credit is due, but... switch to this guy. I would say I like it more than I dislike it, but... yeah, there's things where I go, ugh, could have done with some things being done a little bit differently. Yep. Yep. Grab this. That, of course, is a heal protection, or a hit protection. For one use. A one-use credit. I'll go ahead and read that, even though we've already read it. I don't know if the game, like, intrinsically, like, tells behind the scenes. Or is looking behind the scenes to see if you've, like... have you read the books? Is it taking that into consideration for some mark of progress? The other fella's up here. Where's the dude? There he is. There's the fella. Pukes a little stuff at us. Again, not the most action-packed combat sequence. Combat system, even, for that matter. No, not exactly thrilling, but it's okay. Not every game has to be Dark Souls. With a deep combat system, it's fine. So we already read all these earlier. As soon as we are nearly done with this area, and then I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that. So, anything else? But I think we're all set here. The only other thing I would potentially consider, of course, is grabbing maybe one more healing use, if I could find such a thing. Sprouts the fella. Put it in the juice, the sunflower juice, or whatever kind of flower it is, whatever kind of plant it is. Opens this thing up. Hell yeah. I only have 2 of these things, so if there was another one I could grab before I leave, just one more, before I skedaddle, skedaddle, turn your penis into a noodle. Go. Oh, one more use of this fucking guy. I would kill you if I could. Alright, bye. Hope I never see your ass again. Get the fuck out of here. That guy sucks. On we go. I hate to be such a grump about that guy, but it's like, ah, so annoying. Eventually it'd be nice to get a torch of some kind, because it's dark. Dark in these parts. Got a good feeling about this unfathomable pit of sadness and death and decay. I've got a really good feeling about this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got a real good feeling about this. Looks great. And happy. Now, if that guy can get through here, somehow I'll be impressed and very, very annoyed. We might not have a choice. We might be dropping down into the pit of unfathomable death and sadness. Almost said debt and sadness. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little sad. It's like a nuisance, right? The big fella in Resident Evil 2. Yeah. Adds to the tension, yeah. This just feels like a chore. The guy in this particular part of the game. It was interesting at first. It was kind of novel at first, but after a while it's like, all right. I think there's only one way to go, and it's down, down, down. Yeah, look, if there's anything else I can look at or interact with before we boogie. Because this is very much a broken bridge. No going back after this. Alright. Down we go. We landed on nothing. It's not a huge fall. Now we're down here. In the tunnels. I don't know how they came up with that kind of name. Silent machines loud with purpose. Is the name of this cheat. God. Oh. So, buggos of some kind? Big heckin' buggos of some kind. Yeah, big bugs exploding from this guy's corpse. Chest cavity. Face contorted and twisted into agony. I've got a good feeling about this. Got real good feels about everything we're seeing here. Looks a little bit like the end of everything spell from Noita. That glyph, that sigil. Anything notable about these corpses? I mean, none of them are human, of course. Of course. Or of corpse. They're buggo, yep. Presumably dead. Presumably. Couple options here. Pardon me. Oh, is that a pit? It's really too dark to be able to see, but I think that's a pit of death. So I probably don't want to drop in there if I can help it. I would like to. I would like to not help it. Or to help not dying. That one might be limited. And I can't just like push the rock. Like push. Nope, I can't do that. Want some. Come get some. And our health is doing pretty okay, so I'll leave that for now. Can't do anything with it otherwise. What's this? I've opened something. That is now wide open, gaping even. Last but not least, let me guess. Is this going to be blocked by something, or even locked? Oh. Something under the table, under the door. Your previous concerns on the possibility of the homunculi plotting against us. They're gonna mull over it. Stay focused on monitoring the homunculus activities down below. Or down below, then. We have that to look forward to. That's exciting. Something is blocking the door. No way we could have surmised that. Shocking turn of developments. Okay. Big flying fellas that are able to open doors somehow. How a little flying guy like that managed to open the door? Guess it's as good as mine. Oh, wrong button. Need to find some four symbol combination of some variety. Barrels. Do it. Great. Do it either. Okay. Little guy again. I'll go ahead and slap him. Learn how to do with these guys. Little pukey boy. Good thing I'm not missing all the time. I was gonna like try to style in him and like circle strafe around him. I can't be trusted. We're eventually gonna have to fight one of these big homunculus guys again. Eventually, I'm guessing, like the one we fought that broke out of the chamber in that first area. We're finding corpses that are very similar to that guy, so I figured there's probably more where that came from. No jump button, by the way. No shortage of humors and reagents in this area. Many of which can be grabbed. We eventually need to find some combination of things. Place along here. Feed into this little system to do some kind of whirligig. Yeah, some kind of like container for whatever solution we end up creating. Whether make life or unlife or strawberry Kool-Aid, who knows? Climb into the room. Are we creating a stool? Literally, I could pick this up and move it over there, and that's too complicated. I can't do it. Maybe we need to, yeah, alchemically create a stool so I can climb out and leave. Multi-step process. Okay. Circle object. Yep. Yeah, lots of fun things here. Not sure what's going on back there. It's too dark to see. A key. Love that for us. Probably for a chest. Seems like these small golden keys are for chests and the larger silver ones are for doors. That's all well and good then. Oh, like something on the wall. I guess we dropped down, didn't we? Yeah, so we actually can't climb back up just yet. Maybe we can eventually. Maybe we can alchemically create some wings so we can fly around like the one guy did. Ladder and a cave in. Oh, okay. Oh, ladder. Wrong button. Before I commit to that, can I use the key to open the rubble? Probably gotta find some, like, alchemically create some dynamite or something, probably. So I'm going to drop this here. There. Grab the ladder. There we go. Sure enough. Sure enough, we're using this thing. Now, if I wanted to, we could probably use this ladder here to climb out, right? Actually, no. They don't even give us that option. But we, of course, do use it over here. Climb out. Yeah. There we go. Now we're cooking with that. Now we're cooking with ass. I think I'm actually going to go back and grab that. Well, there's no guarantee we're going to need it here. But I'm thinking there might be a moment. In a moment where I'll need to grab that key. The axe, obviously. The tripwire there. Flying fellas. Probably the first, but I suspect not the last. Do I go and confront him? I shall go ahead and confront him. Very fast. I'm also fast. Except I've put myself in a fucking corner because I'm smart. Fly like a bumblebee, piss like a bee. As we all know, as the saying goes. More healing that I don't think I need just yet, because we're gaming. We're so good, we haven't taken any hits in a minute. That's where the key probably gets used. Let's go back and grab that. Before I do that, anything else around here? Before I commit to that, found some blue vitriol. Now, vitriol is like poison, I think? Like venom? Drop that here. Reminds me a little bit of an Eternal Darkness puzzle. That like just jars of nondescript fluids that you use for some unholy concoction. Snuck into our lab. We can't let them see the formulas. Use a green vitriol solution on gallnut chalk. And don't leave this just out. Yep. Clear liquid solution with a sponge inside. Green vitriol solution. Gallnut. Hello, vitriol. Oh, I see what's going on here. What if I make orange? Is that how you make Agent Orange? Is that how that came to me? I think I read somewhere that Agent Orange was like kind of made by mistake. They were trying to make fertilizer. Or it was like a fertilizer company that stumbled upon this awful solution for this like wildly dangerous and lethal chemical. Yeah, it was I figured it was either Agent Orange or napalm. I couldn't remember which one, but like one of those things was developed by complete accident. And they were like, "Hey, US government, you want this?" And they were like, "Do we want this, bro? My God!" And then they did like a high five. That's how I imagined that whole situation went out. I think I pretty much nailed it. Oh, this here. Right, yes. Yep. I don't know what happens if you don't disable that with the knife. I figure like a giant boulder is gonna just come at you. A large boulder the size of a small boulder will crush your penis. What's he got? Oh. Am I allowed to fall into the pit? I'm not allowed to fall in the pit. I'm not allowed to. It's an invisible wall. I fell in the pit. You fell in the pit. So I will take this. The obvious place where it needs to go. Woo. I'm gonna guess I place it here ultimately. Or in that other spot. We'll try there first. Oh, the key. Right, I gotta bring the key to there, because that's where the chest is. Yes, yes, yes. Right here. Boop. And we haven't seen anything yet that kind of indicates what to do about these guys. But I'm sure we'll see something sooner than later. Like we might be about to find it. Maybe even right now. Maybe. I open this thing up. Maybe this treasure chest will have every answer and every question I've ever asked or even thought to ask in my entire goddamn life. That one's locked. Treasure chest. Well, it might not be treasure, but that container. Bam. Another arm condom. Look and behave like us. Okay, so it's just an extra little tidbit. A little lore drop. Had to think and work like us. What are we to do once the homunculi are ready? What's the point? Indeed. Indeed. I'm mysterious. I'm mysterious. So we got these guys. Let's run some experiments with these solutions. Whether it mean like mixing things here or mixing things in the big centrifuge. Let's do that, but first I need to use the restroom. So give me just a quick moment. Little hobbit's room. I shall return in like 2 minutes. I shall return post-haste. We're going to make some cool, fucked up little juices and fluids. I hope you're excited. I'll be back in just a quick moment. All right, we are back and get back to it. Getting back to it, and I guess we're about to find out exactly what we can do with this stuff. So I see clear liquid solution, sponge inside. Fuck your Honda Civic, I have a horse outside. I have a sponge inside, so use a green solution. So can I just say, all right, give me that yellow. Give me the piss venom, the piss poison. Yellow, yes, delicious. Give me that blue. Magic happen. Green deliciousness. Kind of teal, but sure. Oh wait, what if it doesn't? Well, it seems yeah, that's green. It's like a green blue, but it's more green than it is yellow. Or I'm sorry, it's more blue than it is yellow. The gallnut chalk. That this here? Go in. I guess I have to kind of smush it myself. Is it hurting me? I don't think so. So it'll probably give us what we need. All the stuff. It's a little bit monotonous having to do this by hand. Literally, but I see what they're going for. The very absorbent sponge. Like I didn't have to even double dip. It's got the goods, man. Shit, wrong button. Make sure I get like all the stuff uncovered because I have no idea how much this will really need to like internalize. But the answer might be quite a bit. Get all of it to make sure I'm doing my due diligence. Do or undo the diligence. There is no try. I'm already seeing some glyphs that we recognize from the stuff we saw in the other table. Or in the other room, rather. Okay, so I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all stuff we care about. Well, it's just a little bit more up top. You probably wouldn't have anything like up here, would they? Nah, it's just that's where they like put this. Well, that's how they put like the sky and other little bonus details. Nothing else. Let's step back and kind of admire our handiwork, our handy-twerk. So, we have, I see 3 reagents that are listed. Those glyphs we recognize. I'm kind of curious if there's like an achievement for like getting all of it. Not that I need to, not that it's I gotta have it. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I'm a curious little fella. A curious George type. Speaking of like the little doggy, that's cute. To make a pet doggy, this is what you need to invent a new friend. Create a new dog friend. Whoops, I accidentally made 12 of them. Oh no, how terrible. Terrible accident. So, I will drop this amongst that stuff. There's 6 slots, is the thing. Oh, maybe we need 3 of that circle one. That would potentially explain 5 of them. Does the order matter? That I'm not sure, but it is to make a bomb. Well, that's what's implied here at least. That looks like a bomb, like an old school. We're talking like a Bomberman 64 bomb. So I'm gonna make a note. I'll say Cerberus is circle with vertical line down center. Two-headed. Oh, two of the lady. There you go. Two-headed lady is basically like female symbol with square head. And then owl lion fella is infinity sign with lines from or up from center. That's a glyph we see in Binding of Isaac, so I don't know if that has like necessarily evil or nefarious origins. I'm gonna guess I don't take these things with me. Yeah, none of these are symbols that we give a heck about right now, so I think we're okay. Let's spin up in what I can only assume is like a fancy schmancy centrifuge. Let's spin up some dynamite. Oh, I want to go down. Oh yeah, there we go. So I don't know if the order matters. But we'll take what I'm assuming is 3 of these. We'll do it in the order in which I wrote it down. Again, I don't think the order matters. We'll find out if this thing like horribly if this mixes and reacts in a way that is undesirable and it causes the world to explode and we all die and we're dead forever, then I mean we'll chalk it up to just scientific experimentation. Sometimes when you need to make an alchemy omelet, you gotta crack a few eggs. The eggs may or may not be human souls. Whomst am I to judge? Last one's gonna be, yeah, the infinity sign. This one. Got a good feeling about this, guys. It's gonna go real good. Real good. Pull the lever. But I just met her. I'm gonna guess it's a centrifuge. Yeah, it didn't explode like disastrously. So now, oh, do I put it in here and I light it and then I gotta run to the place? That'd be extremely funny. Yeah, if it's like a time limit thing and I need to go and like rush as quickly as I can over this way. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't. I don't know if that's exactly how it's gonna work, but we're about to find out. Only one way to find out, and that is to let her rip. Let her rip, and hopefully I won't rip, which is to say R.I.P. All right. Let's see. Yeah, what happens first? Not that. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so I don't think it's on a time limit necessarily. But it is activated with the power of the sun. Okay, oh, I see. It just locks the door, yeah. That was actually a pretty cool little system. Yeah, like uses magnifying glasses to like light it up, I guess. All right, how do I drink? How do I drink this potion? Cheers! Like, how do I... I don't know if it works that way. What I don't know is if our guy is smart enough to like know how to like place it and detonate it. What I would do is I'm gonna just throw it from a safe distance. There we go. Get the fuck out. That wasn't too bad, actually. There we go. And, yeah. When I drop down, that'll probably be a broken bridge. I think I will go ahead and do a little bonus heal. Grab just one of those that we had passed by previously. I might as well, because I don't think we're coming back here. I'm almost a little bit sad that we don't get to do other concoctions with this little setup. It's a pretty cool little system for just, you know, use of one single puzzle. But... oh, I like the hand. I just noticed that. That's really cool. I like the orb of fire in there as well. That's nice and weird. Nice and weird, just the way I like them. Are there any heals in this room? We might end up coming back to this room eventually, because I do see that, yeah, that door is locked. Maybe there was an option to make an extra one of those things, and I could fucking blow that door open. That. Full health anyway. We might not necessarily be done, though. Entirely possible. That didn't hurt me. No, it didn't. Entirely possible. And we drop down here. It might not be a broken bridge like I first thought it might be. I wonder how far we are in the game and just like the grand scheme of things. So I've heard it's not an overly long game. But now we can see this chamber more up front. Homunculus Village. Healthy innocence made ill by malice. Let's name this chieftain. Oh my goodness. You weren't kidding. Resident Evil Village. Eat your heart out. Eat your penis out. Yeah. So yeah, when we use the power of the sun to light the yeah, that like little test chamber, I think that little slit right there in the wall there, pretty sick. Last entry says the homunculi seem to have finished, or at least at the very least ceased, the construction of their strange tower. Oh, they built this tower. The party to investigate the nature of their new project. How fascinating. Oh, that tower. Not the tower that brought us here, but that tower. Okay. That's our end goal, then, so it would seem. Probably some other stuff along the way. Had to guess. For the homunculi priest would deliver his sermons, maybe? Unclear. Instructions unclear. So there was at least one dude down there, kind of not unlike the one we fought earlier. But not the big tall guy. Not that fucking guy. That guy sucks. And I don't say that because he's tall. I have nothing against tall people. Tall people are tall things. As a hobbit, some people, some short dudes, y'all know about the Napoleon complex, right? I know of and have interacted with those short dudes. Fucking insufferable. I ain't like that. I ain't like that. I'm not like jealous of tall people. Life's too short, pun intended, to like have that kind of chip on your shoulder. Oh. And now if he's nice, we can play ball. Hey fella, how are you? Right. Need to build, must build village. I kind of like the giant face. Interesting little fella. Unstable, what's up, dude? We're playing a game with fellas. Well, he's not a little fella. He's not a little guy. He's actually quite tall. He's actually quite the tall lad. So this game doesn't have, like, little guys, but it definitely has guys. It's a very weird game. I'm liking it so far. This is Caput Mortum. It's been out for about 6 or so months. 6, 7 months. 6, 7. Oh, sorry. And it's been out for a couple months, for half a year or so. And I'm liking it so far. It's weird. It's bizarre. The puzzles are interesting. I've had a couple nitpicks on a couple things that I didn't like love, but on the whole, I'm liking it. The mysteriousness of it is, well, it's mysterious. Speaking of, yeah, we've seen this shape once before. What's so special about this shape? Unclear. Instructions unclear. Penis stuck in like socket again. There we go. Thank you, Unstable, for that raid. Do a little shout out for the dude, for the dudification. Doing some Sea of Thieves. Very nice, man. Very nice. I know you've been on that Sea of Thieves, maybe not grind, but I know you've been streaming that a little bit more, which is nice. As always, you know what I'm going to say. If you have any clips to share, you got any of them clippies, I'd love to see it. No pressure. Not going to force you to show me a clip. Or else, no. But if you got one you want to share with us, I'd love to see it. My favorite ways to express gratitude when somebody raids us. And I think they're dead. I think this pile of... so it's implied that these are homunculi. These big fellas. And these are probably dead homunculi. And he's just poking him with a stick. Sometimes you gotta poke something with a stick and see what's going on, man. Also, this game has like weird controls. It's right trigger to look left. Sorry. Right trigger to move right. Left trigger to look left. So looking as the triggers. And then right button to look up. Left button to look down. Shoulder buttons, that is. And then you use right analog stick to move your hand. And then left analog stick for WASD, basically. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. So but it kind of fits the strangeness of this game. Some hay to give to the animals. Smells so good. Yes. Hay, that's what we're calling it. Yes. Smells so good. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Ran into... Oh, hackers and Sea of Thieves? Man, that's cringe. That's no good. Oh, is this guy pregnant? Oh. Yeah, kinda. That did hurt us, or it would have hurt us had it not been for the wrist condom we were wearing. His, like, meditative pose made me think he was, like, pretty okay with it until it, you know, fucking popped and killed his ass. So, he was impregnated by a bunch of, like, flying dudes. Little fly fellers. Can I take this with me? A torch would be lovely, honestly. Can't hold any more heals. Yeah, we have 3 heals, and we have full health right now. Yeah, torch would be lovely. Sorry to hear you had to deal with hackers, man. The idea of hacking in a game like Sea of Thieves is... I mean, hacking in any game is cringe, but it's like, bro, come on. Of all things to, like, try hacking it, man. What the hell? I remember when... I guess it was pandemic times, when Fall Guys was, like, the kind of it game. When it came to multiplayer shenanigans and streaming, that kind of deal. There were people hacking in Fall Guys to, like, give themselves the dub. Can you believe that shit? It's like, bro, of all games to, like, try to cheat in, man. What the hell? I don't know, man. Some people's priorities, man. What else can be said? What else can you do? With the drunken sailor. Early in the morning. The cool area. I like this village area. So much of this game so far has been in, like, old libraries and old laboratories and test chambers. So it's kind of cool to be like, oh, we got, like, this little cave village area, which is still kind of fucked, but less like it's a change in scenery, which I appreciate. Like the artificial sun that gives light to this, like, clearly artificial village encased inside this enormous cave. I hope there's been no cave-ins. Like, you see how big this cave is, and there's nothing. I don't see, like, a lot for. I mean, there's this thing, but there's not a lot for, like, I don't know, things holding it all together. So, no earthquakes, please. Pretty please. Doing a quest, and they just started being douchebags. Well, that is some shit, and not the good kind. But no, thank you, Unstable, for that raid. Like I said, if you have any clips you want to share, I'd love to see them. Any fun moments? Doesn't have to be from tonight. Could have been just a recent-ish thingy. Any fun moments you were proud of? I'd love to see it, but like I said, no press. How are you? Children, don't swim too far away. Well, the good news is they're probably not going to be getting too far from you. They're probably going to stay right where they're at. So, yep. I think you got nothing to worry about, fam. I think they are not going anywhere. I think they're not going anywhere. We're going to stay put. Yep. Yep, they're all going to stay put. We're all in agreement. Yep. It's a good old time, right? Good time for everybody. Splendid time is guaranteed for all. How you doing, bud? Guess a lot. Oh, we're twinsies. I got an axe too. I like your fucked up fingies. Look at them big old fingies. Where they're like wrapped around. Look at that pinky. What's going on with that pinky action, man? How you doing, bud? Right. Right. Very good. That's right. It goes in the square hole. That's right. It goes in the square hole. Yeah, you're doing a great job. Look at this tree you're cutting down. With your lumberjack axe. You're doing great. Doing great, bud. Killing it. And by it, haha, let's just say my peanuts. No, by it I mean the tree. I'm gonna guess this is full of happy things. What fresh fuck awaits? That this happy room. And I like start a fire. Oh. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button, but I got scared. I had the real big frighten. The camera gets like that, that means like something wicked this way comes. There was a fella wandering. Highly possible that oh, it's that fucking guy. Yeah, these guys are not threatening at all. Go and take his ass out. You guys are not what I would consider to be threatening. Circle strafe. Pop. Nice thing with these guys is that every shot is a headshot. There you go. I was thinking it was gonna be something a little bit more scary because I was like, oh fuck, what's out here? Because these guys are actually a little bit hard to take down. We had to fight one at the start of the game, and he was like he was already kind of like fucky a little bit. He was already a little bit decrepit. It wasn't too hard to break down, but he was, I mean, put up a bit of a fight. He took a lot of hits. Oh, Jesus. Hi, fella. How are you? Is that you, Satan? You are alive, right? Yeah, yeah, I see the head turning. Yep, yep. Yep, you're a tall drink of water. Alright, well, I see there's no dialogue options with you, so I'll just leave you to it. I'll just leave you to it, homie. Your chest is locked. Alright, well, I'm not gonna keep you. Time to hit that old dusty trail, as they say. We'll see you. We'll see you. Nice talking at you. Strange little village. But, you know, we've seen more fucked up villages. In video games. We've seen weirder things. Oh, is he dead? He's Sag. I'm sorry. I'm sorry your guy's dead. Do you think you would mind if I just borrowed that little guy? That little fella? Right. He's just taking a little nappy nap. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, fam. He's just a little eepy. We'll grab that key in a smecond. Grab that in a moment. There's a very real possibility when I pick that up, the whole town will try to rip my penis off. So I'm going to try my best to avoid said penification if I can help it. This door has no doorknob, obviously. The guy from earlier, I don't think it's the same guy, but I think it's similar. He looked similar, obviously. Here's over here. What else to try, if anything? If anything else. Tried that door right there. Now what we need is a bell tower that starts ringing as we are like hanging out here. And then the bell tower starts belling, starts ringing, and it calls all the homunculi away. And then our guy has to like stop what he's doing and kind of look around and go, where's everyone? Where's everyone going? Bingo. And then title drop. If it isn't clear, I am a big fan of Resident Evil 4. I'm a big, stupid, smelly fanboy. It's true. All right. I tried that door. I hadn't tried the other one. Wait, hold on. Was there another one? That thing. Yeah, there's this one. Oh, but you can't can't reach. It's too up there, and I'm too short. Too short. I can't reach. Can't do it. Okay. So I will Follow these stairs to kind of see what that might bring us to. What have we learned so far? Well, there was definitely some, like, forbidden super science happening. Well, I'll just say, we'll call it what it is. Alchemy. Alchemy was being practiced. And back in the good old days, there were, like, self-professed alchemists that claimed that if you what was it? Harness the four humors in the right ways. If you can harness the four humors and balance them in the right ways in a measured environment, you can create artificial life in the form of a homunculus. And of course, they could never figure it out back in the day because it's all bupkis, obviously. But in this universe, someone cracked the code. They found out how to make artificial life from clay and fire and piss and vinegar. Who knows? And homunculi have been created, and they are, soulless, but they're intelligent enough to learn quickly, and they're strong, and they're dangerous when left to their own devices. And they built this village. They were turned loose to build this village, and apparently on their own, they built a tower that I don't know if we can see from here, but there's a tower we're ultimately heading towards. I think that's going to be our ultimate destination for this zone, at least. And we're just kind of, like, retracing the steps of, like, yeah, whoever figured these things out and whatever it's led to. It's hard to say. This guy will explode when I get close. Ow. Yep. Ouch. And it hurts. Poison. Poison feels not good. I cleanse myself in the waters. Work that way. Ouch. The poison hurts. I don't know why anybody would be surprised by this. Am I just gonna die forever? Is that just gonna suck all my health? Use one of those. Does that, like, cancel it? Okay, so I guess you just gotta use one of those sooner, because otherwise it will slurp you entirely. It give you a real big suck. Gonna break down this guy. Little fence action. Nope. See what might be another broken bridge leading down. So I'm going to try to grab that key and see if it makes that guy big madge. I'm going to also see if I can get more of those healing fellers now that I've taken on more than I wanted to. There's no jump button, by the way. Yeah, when something's just kind of blocking your path, you're like, well, now that's gonna go. Is there anything up here? I'd be able to see if there was. Yeah, not really. I was hoping to maybe just explore around a little bit. Give him a wide berth, because, yes, when their pregnant chest cavities pop, they will make little bug babies that apparently poison the shit out of you. Gotta drop down that way. I probably could, but I would probably take fall damage. This strike, I haven't seen it, but this strikes me as a game that would have fall damage. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking, Aleph. That was my exact thought. I was like, if I say that, people might not pick up what I'm putting down, but Aleph picks up what I'm putting down. If no one else got me, I know Aleph got me. Can I get an amen? Can I get a fucking Prince noise, I guess? All right, are you gonna be mad? All right, now don't be mad. Don't be mad, bro. Okay, thank you. Thanks for not being mad. Thanks for being cool about that. I'm just borrowing it. Just borrowing it, all right? You two, by the way, could you be cool about what I'm about to do? If you fly into a murderous frenzy, then I'm not gonna let you play with my Star Wars figures. I'm gonna have to tell my mom, and she'll take away my Hot Wheels. It's gonna be a whole thing. So if you're cool, we'll play Nintendo later, all right? Here we go. All right? I'm actually not gonna share my Nintendo with him. With that guy? You kidding me? Fuck all that. Of course not. He doesn't know that, though. What he doesn't know won't hurt him. Says that God is not omniscient and omnipotent, but a spiritual energy moving through the every living thing. The paganistic concept of anima mundi, which is like a concept I've never heard of. Anima mundi. Never heard of that anime before. Anime mundi. The text is unintelligible. So that was just some extra resources. Nothing huge, obviously. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit, see if I can find if there was any healing things I could snag. Not that it's a huge deal breaker, but it's a nice to have, as some of you have heard me say I'm fond of the phrase. Quick backtrack, and then we'll drop down that hole. Go down the hole. It was around here where I'd seen something that caught my eye. Right here, because the idea is that if you get got by one of those fellas when they pop, and you're not wearing one of the wrist condoms that tanks a hit for you, then yeah, you could potentially, I mean, it could straight up kill you, because it can apparently drain all your health, which is some bullshit. Don't like that. Like that. All right, but I think we're all set to drop down the hole. Which I think we would be heading towards those, like these more large-looking buildings. But yeah, I think our destination station's gonna be up this way. And getting the second floor. And I haven't tried to start a fight with these guys. I mean, we probably could deal with them. The nice thing about this game is that combat is not all that, you know, dramatic. It's not exactly an action game. You know, it's a survival horror game, so combat is kind of an afterthought with a lot of this game. But there's like a rhythm to it, and if you like space yourself right, you can get a hit, back up, wait for their attack animation to finish, get a hit, back up, wait for their attack animation to finish. You know, that kind of deal. That is an option. But I'm trying to play it smart and trying to, you know, be careful about my resource usage. Got our first torch, by the way. Yeah, it's a broken torch. Looks functional to me, unless it's broken because it was on a wall sconce. Can I slap with it? Oh, we can slap with it, baby. What's up, Jorf? Good to see you, buddy. Not sure if you've played this game, Mr. Jorf. I know you're an enjoyer of weird little indie games with weird little guys in them. This game's a weird little indie game. I'm liking it so far. It has weird tall guys in them. Not so much the little guys, but definitely tall guys. I think we determined that, yes, I have the maximum amount. Pick it up. I don't want to attack. I want to pick it up. I'll use one. Boop. There we go. But if this were a ska song, I would say I wanted to pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Dumb joke. No one laugh at that. I'm gonna use my... I mean, once again, I could trip this tripwire with just walking into it, or I could use a knife to trip it. How that makes a difference, I can't tell you. I don't understand why that doesn't cause something bad to happen. You think a tripwire is a tripwire, but... unless the implication is we're like sawing it and breaking it that way, because maybe some tripwires are more pressure-based. The idea of, like, you walking into it and the pressure of, like, pulling onto something, maybe that is what's going on there. I always assumed it was if the string breaks, that's it, but... You know, some waveform collapse, basically. But, not complaining. Lets me through, lets me through. Can I use the torch to burnificate away the spiderwebs? Nope. What do you think this is, Alex? Fucking Ocarina of Time shit? Hell yeah. Probably light more torches if we can find some. Bit of a drop. There's no going back. Probably. Okay, big drop down there. Once again, I'm just going to assume this game is fall damage. I'm not going to attempt any shenanigans. Or little buggies. You. What if I crouch? I don't even look at him. There you go. Does it matter? Probably not, but I tell myself it helps. Yeah, if I get too close to him, his chest cavity will burst and he'll sprout a bunch of buggos. And it'll be gross and unpleasant. Switch weapons. wish I would have gotten this torch much earlier in the game because it's really nifty. Being able to see better. What a function. What a feature. All right. Or cavery dankery. Hi, fellas. What's everyone doing? Oh, they're dead. Okay. Yeah, it took me a second. Yeah, they are very dead. Well, I gotta say, as a person who's played a couple Warhammer games in my day, you know, when I see these kinds of, like, banners, more or less, like insignias with spikes and sharp edges impaling a corpse with spikes going out of them, it makes me think of things that the Imperium's not a big fan of. Forces in nature that wish to, you know, murdificate everything, so this might be shocking to some of you, but I guess it's true. There could be maybe less than positive forces at play here. It's possible. It's entirely possible. I, of course, didn't not notice this fella. Or Oblivion. Oblivion confirmed. Oh, fuck! Sorry. What? Oh, I see. Okay. That's Arena. Elder Scrolls 1. Oh, well, I'll talk to the fella. He's got, like, little... Sorry, I was gonna see if there's anything that I could see up that way. I don't suppose there's any interactions here, are there? No interactions. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Delaying the inevitable. What's going on over here, bud? I see your head is like... Oh, you're dead. Okay. Something is glinting in the pale moonlight. Can I relieve you, whatever this object is? No. No, I cannot. Is it a matter of light it on fire? Oh. Yeah. I really didn't know what I was expecting, but... expecting that. Also, this wood is of a similar consistency. Can I light that shit up? Can I do it? Can I light it up? Nope, can't do it. Alright. How about you guys? Can I, like, give you a little something, something? Just a little tickle? Little nipple tickle? A little something, something there? Or, shit. One of them had, like, a little lens on it. Yeah, this one that has no body. No corpse. Yeah. Okay, well, let's keep going. Definitely, we found at least something. And it's just the game's way of giving me a gentle nudge that say, hey, man, you might be able to light some things. That torch might not just be there for show. I mean, for show. It might not be there for show. For show. Might be able to, like, do stuff with it. Stick it in some places, you know? Stick a nice warm thing into some nice warm places. Unmanned for several days for the waterways. Okay. Newly built chamber crafting strange objects. Okay. They're attempting alchemy of their own. They're trying to build their own homunculi, perhaps. One. Opens the door. Yep. I mean, maybe they eventually succeeded. The idea of creating artificial life and trying to clamp down on it and then being a little bit surprised when things get out of hand. I don't think this game is... Oh. Sorry, I was too busy pontificating on something. You don't think this game is trying to give us a subtle, not so subtle think piece on not alchemy? Like, you don't think this game is trying to have like a commentary on anything that like precludes to real life, right? The thing where the guy was saying, listen, you have to embrace the future. It's inevitable, this new thing, so you might as well get on board with it. We're just trying to democratize science. We haven't heard anything like that, right? In modern times, there's nothing about people like saying, hey man, this new thing, that has a lot of people nervous and like has all these negative all this negative potential, this like destructive potential for, you know, art and culture and mankind. Don't worry about it, because bro, it's great and it's going to democratize things and you're going to love it, and just accept the inevitability because, you know, it's here anyway, so fuck you. Yeah, we've never heard that about anything, so oh, that's a relief. Good thing we're all in agreement. Can I burn these motherfuckers down, or do I have to axe it? Let's axe it a question. There we go. Okay, how'd I do? Did I axe? No. It's gotta be something bigger. We got a couple options. Anyway, like I said, yeah, real subtle. We're going for subtlety here. That's what we got here. So let's try this one first. And oh, wrong button. You'd think after like 3 hours of playing this game, I would have started to internalize the controls a little bit. And DevPal over on YouTube asks, what game is this? So this is called Caput Mortum. Weird sounding title. And it's a weird game, but I am liking it so far. It's very good. Caput Mortum. It is on Steam. Came out back in August of last year. I did see the store, but I'm gonna try other things first. Came out last year, so it's still fairly fresh, fairly new. Cool little survival horror game with lots of puzzles. The puzzles. Yeah, is it horror? I would say it's a puzzle game first with a survival horror flair to it. So it's puzzle first. You know, some like horror games, some survival horror games, they're a horror game first and puzzle second. You know, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, those kinds of games. They have puzzles, but they're primarily horror games. This is a puzzle game that has horror elements to it. And it is very good. For instance, behold, a horror scene. I like just the fingies doing like, it's like an okay hand emoji. He's like, yeah, I got the key. So, or I do that. Oh, there we go. And back up, and anything else before I start to commit to these things, because you know how it goes, man. Sometimes you interact with something in a scene like that, and things activate. Things react to you in ways that you don't always want them to. Clear those out. Left-hand path first. Found the 2-door, but I don't have the lever that opens the 2-door. We're eventually looking for the 4-door. Also, I can already tell this is going to be a bit of a labyrinth. Bit of a labyrinthine area. So yeah, so no new paths just yet. And that door is probably going to be the big one then. This way. I think we've already been... Oh, yeah, I just wrapped around, I see. Starting area. Alright. Show me the money. Blocked. Oh, the key, though. Right. Down here. No, not that one right there. Was slowly back this way. Nope, that's the entrance. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit turned around. There's no map, by the way. No map, so we're kind of on our own. The fact that it's so that you have to put the torch away to grab this is a little bit concerning. Good news is you can equip or hold something rather, and also equip your weapon. Oh my god! That got my ass. That did get my ass. He might not be killable, actually. Do I just hold the thing to his head? Yes, that's exactly what you do. Hold the thing to his head and try to, like, light his ass up. Ouch. Oh, no, he didn't hit me, but yeah. I'm trying to hold the thing to his head. It is reacting. If I just, like, hit him enough times will he get stunned? Ouch. Is there another one? No. Bad at video games. I'm not hitting him. There we go. I was gonna say, if I hold that to him... Oh, it didn't kill him, though. If I hold this, like, right to your head. As the other dude... Oh, my God. All right, so that just stuns him. Yeah, fuck this. I'm out. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, I need to heal. Uh-oh. But I can't. Okay. Yeah, it's like I can't heal and hold the torch at the same time. I gotta find that door. Dead end, because of course it is. The fact that you can't kill this guy, you can stun him with the torch, and I figured if the only thing was gonna get his ass, it was gonna be the torch. Am I just dead? Get through? Okay, there we go. Ow. Another heal. Oh, wrong button. There we go. That goddamn door. God damn it. I was saying I was gonna get turned around. Is there something in the box? I don't think so. We, of course, have the key that I knew was gonna be for this door. Here it is. Open. There we go. Open. Please. Close the door. Oh, you motherfucker, of course. Oh, I think I'm just dead. Oh, no, I'm dead. Okay, there we go. Stun him. There we go. Oof. Oh, that's not good. If that thing pops, we are, like, absolutely dead. I have one heal left. And of course, he's gonna spawn camp me. I was like, if there was anything else in there... Hopefully, there was nothing I needed. He's just gonna camp the entrance. Regular old camping Carl. What a classic. I'm gonna hope. Here, I'm gonna put the torch away. Crouch. Slide by. Definitely, I don't want that guy to pop. If he pops, he'll release a bunch of poison fellows, and it hurts real bad. We, of course, have limited resources right now. Can I light this on fire? No dice. Okay. Oh, but I can light this up. There we go. I'll be door number 2. I assume. Yes, yeah, door number 2. I see it. Might as well use another heal. Might as well. We need it. Please tell me this guy's not... Okay, thank good. Thank goodness. So now I need to get to that number 2 door. Can't kill this fucking guy. So I don't know where he went. Oh, actually, I do need this, because yes, we used all the healing. Grab that. Resources. Glad I managed to find that. Gotta find the 2 door, and if a motherfucker... Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh my god, I put myself in a corner already! I'm so good at video games, let me tell you. Right, oh shit, not a lot of room to maneuver. This is gonna get my ass killed. Right, fuck you. Okay. Managed to squeeze by him. This narrow corridor is not doing me any favors. Not that one. This one. That is... maybe? This way? Left? Yes, this is it. Where do we go from here? That much I don't know. Is he following me still? That much I also don't know. There's also a labyrinthine here, so I'm just kind of hoping for the best. Got wrapped back around, so I'm not going to go that way. So I can break this. That is number 3, which we definitely need. Gonna wait around. Got it? Uh-oh, don't like that noise. Shit. Shit, is he right on my ass? He is right on my ass. Motherfuck! I think I like how you can either see or you can interact with things. You can't do both. Yeah, I can't activate that. I need to drop my torch, or like switch off my torch. I get it? I got it. I think I got it. No interactions. Think we're all set. Gotta find where the 3-door is. Or was, because I just opened it. There's eventually gonna be a 4-door, and the 4-door is the exit. Oh, here we go. Is it? Here, I'm gonna... There's an up area. Got a tripwire. This is gonna be a controversial opinion, but I don't think I like this guy. Okay, got that. Got the achievement for disarm all wire traps. Okay. I don't like this guy. He's not nice. Not nice. He's actually kind of annoying. He's kind of cringe. Oh, don't like that. It's like, could drop down. Drop down. Now, where the fuck are we? Oh, he follows you here? What a shitter. What a shitter who shits. What a pooper. What a defecating, pooping, not nice man you are. Right. Able to mix up. Oh! Gaming! Oh, shit. Get the thing. Alright, get the fuck out. I think that's the last door. I do see healing on the table there. Able to mix up. Oh! Gaming! Alright. How do I get the fuck out? I guess you don't, or you drop down. Yeah, you drop down. Okay. Let me guess. Yep, of course. Of fucking course. Did I want to go back for anything? I'm sure there were things I missed. But with this fucker hot on my ass, hot on my penis, I think I don't want to wait around to find out. Also, I don't remember which one was the 4-door. Was that one? That one looks encouraging. Looks very inviting with the nice light. We'll say it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. I don't recognize this. I have a weapon. Well, I've always had a weapon, but like attacks don't seem to hurt that guy. Oh, there we go. He's scared of the water. Yeah, I was like attacking him with stuff, but like there was no blood coming out. So I think all we could do is if we held the torch to his head, the thing would light up and it would glow. But it would stun him. It wouldn't kill him. It would just stun him. Alright, so anyway. That sequence was a little bit annoying. Gonna drown his ass? He's not dead, but he's sad. I don't feel sad for him. That guy's mean. Need level 7 is what it's saying? Oh. Yeah. Now, that guy was not nice. Fuck that guy. There we go. So we made it to level 7. The game fully expected me to burn through a bunch of my healing reserves, and I did. Now we're up real high. Alright, so that means we're probably getting closer towards the tower. What are those green things down there? Getting closer towards the tower that apparently the homunculi built. Apparently they built these things. On their own, that is. Gonna grab a cough drop. The game is good overall, but yeah, I would say I didn't love that sequence just now. Having to like navigate around like a maze basically, while this unkillable thing chases you in really narrow corridors where it's hard to navigate, and you have very wonky controls. I didn't love that, honestly. I still like the game overall, but there's an unfortunate number of sequences that I really could have done without. That makes me a little sad, but I like more than I dislike. I'll say that much. I like what I'm seeing more than I dislike what I'm seeing. Be careful. I want to just eat shit and take a billion fall damage if I can avoid it. Been a minute since we've died, at least. That's nice. Yeah, if this was a an easier to control game, it would unfortunately take away from some of the atmospheres. Like I think on the one hand, I would say I almost prefer the wonky controls, except in moments like that. It's like having wonky-ass controls and then kind of demanding quick sequences like that. To me, those two things kind of fly in the face of each other. You're gonna have like really bizarre hand motion controls with gamepad at least controls that are very bizarre that the developer recommends. The developer says we strongly recommend gamepad controls. I don't know. I don't know if I love that sequence where it's like you gotta go fast and you have to like juggle your inputs. It's very easy to get you know, frustrated by that. Captured it, he says. I wonder if that means they were successful in creating more homunculi. If they were able to create more artificial life. Use a little heal action on myself. Have you tried healing herbs? They make me feel great, apparently. That's enough for him, though. I suspect we might be approaching the end of the game because we got an achievement that said, hey, you disarmed the last of the, what are they called? The tripwire wires. That tells me that we are probably nearing the end if we're getting achievements like that. I'm gonna, like, crouch. Give him a wide berth. A bug is gonna flutter up just now. There it goes. Not you. But you. I have to fight your ass, won't we? Use my axe on this asshole. Oh, except he's got a chest burster on him. What if I just drop down? Drop down. I didn't want to interact with that asshole. Because the chest bursters are awful. Because when they explode, it's a huge radius and it poisons you. And it basically poisons you until you either die or use the healing item. It's awful. Not a fun time. Camera does that whenever there's an enemy nearby. I'm guessing it's the dude up on the cliff that's giving us that effect. So much of these guys that are like pregnant with in their bellies with big scary things. These bugs that explode and are horribly poisonous. Fought those bugs before. Oh, wait. Okay, that's too deep. You have to, like, I guess, either raise the water level or raise a bridge or something. Oh, here we go. Let's go up here. Pretty confident I should be able to fight his ass. Ouch. Saying earlier, the combat in this game is weird. It's a little wonky. These guys are wimbly bimbly. They zip around a lot. Ow. There we go. Yeah, not much of an attack animation with those guys. They're kind of annoying. There we go. There we go. And Rosie, thank you for that raid. Or rather, thank you for joining in from the raid. Sorry. Read that a little late. It's good to see you, Rosie. We're playing a cool little spooky game. This is Caput Mortum. It came out about 6 months ago. 6 months ago. It's good. It's very weird. Very weird. It's a survival horror game with a bunch of puzzles. I would probably say that it's a puzzle game first. Puzzle game first and a horror game second. And it's that flavor of survival horror. Fight this motherfucker. I don't think I can actually get to him. It's that flavor of survival horror where the controls are kind of like weird on purpose. You're not like a combat guy. You're just some fucking dude. And you have an analog stick for the arm. So the looking controls are buttons. It's weird. It's real weird. There's a lot of like things that have you doing very specific arm movements, schmovements, if you will. There's is very strange, but I'm liking it so far. I have some nitpicks. There's like a few sequences I didn't love, but I have liked it on the whole so far. The question is, where do I go from here? Because the water is too deep to go too far this way. Over this way. So something up here that I missed. Entirely possible. See that fish is floundering. Or is there like another walkway leading down somewhere? Can I just drop down? And just drop my ass down. No, there are invisible walls, so I can't drop down there. Probably same on this side then. Balls, can't do it. Can't do it. Oh, wait, hold on. This side. Okay, here we go. To fight this fucking guy, obviously. Oh shit, something's already there. What? Oh, there's multiple, okay. I am so good at video games. Ha! Ouch. Do we heal? I mean, I could just, like, run away like a punk-ass bitch. Like that guy was. He was running away. Ouch. Ouch. Fuck you, bro. Alright, you know what? I'm leaving. Yeah. At first, I was so confident in my combat abilities in this game, where it's like, oh, wow, these guys are, like, so fast, it's really hard to get to them. Can't outrun them. They do a lot of damage. Wowee, that's a lot of damage. They're still on my ass, because of course they are. And there's one of those guys. Those guys are even worse. If that guy explodes, I have to burn through my last healing item. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't even look. Don't even look. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him. Let's see. Yeah, does the torch help? It helps a little bit. Yeah, we'll see what part of the ground is traversable, what is not. I'm hoping I'm going the right way. The problem is you can't just, like, go as the crow flies, because there's, like, shallow and then deep water, and you can't walk in the deep water, obviously. Alright, well, that was a little bit annoying, but at least the fisho fellas, little eel boys, can't get my ass now. If there was anything else that would have been beneficial to get, then I didn't really see an opportunity to grab it. We knew ultimately the structure right here is what we were gunning for. Tower. Apparently, the homunculi built this tower. Completely on their own. And we don't quite know why. Very mysterious. And ominous. This is the Ouroboros Tower. Achievement says narrow halls of rock twisted by misplaced need. They even said, we achieved it. One of them said, we achieved it, and yet we feel empty inside. The flowers. We've seen these flowers before. Grab one. Used one at the beginning of the game to activate the elevator. Used one once before. Key there. Open another spot for like I think it was like the entrance to the 3rd zone or 4th zone. I'll grab that key in a second. Or I commit to anything. One of those guys is alive right now. A little bit worrisome. Not all homunculi are violent, but a lot of them are. A lot of them are. A lot of them are not big fans of us. Just by virtue of us existing. They take that very personally. Oh, you're telling me I can't squeeze down the... Come on, man. You give me a little opening like that? What a tease, man. Not even crouching? Come on, bro. Be a bro. Be a homie. I'll drop this. And I'll grab that key. Just in case, like, the door shuts behind me. Some, you know, shenanigans like that. I could see it happening, maybe. That guy. I might as well use another heal. Might as well. Reminds me a little bit of Eternal Darkness. This particular area and this kind of theme that the game is kind of arriving on. Eternal Darkness vibes. The torch sconces are particularly tasteful, of course. Long way down. Actually, not that long, but long enough. The art on the walls is also nice and ominous. What if we have a boss battle incoming? I don't know if I would expect a boss battle of a game like this, but we'll see. We'll see. How you doing, fella? Would you like this? We caught it, but nothing has changed. Caught it, he says. So we'll probably need this key eventually. Up right there. Let's grab one of these guys. The juice. Yep. Bop. Oh, shit. No button. Alright. Unless I'm a big dum-dum and, like, there was a key back a ways? Or rather, I'm sorry, a chest back a ways? I don't think I saw one. And I don't know if I care enough to look for one, honestly. It's a nice to have, you know, it's nice to find all the collectibles, but by no means is it a mandatory. Gotta have it. Let's go down then. Oh, okay, yeah, I think sure enough, we were expected to use that elsewhere. The way that just disappeared on me suddenly, and I didn't drop it. It just kind of winked out of my hands. That's okay. Oh, that was something. More heals. I'll take that. Forgive me healing items, and we're clearly in a new zone. That is a little suspicious. We might have something awaiting us. Something indeed. Hand. And hands. Okay. And then big door. And then blood. Either tentacles or blood spewing from his wrist. His severed wrist. A little bit spooky looking down there. Blood. More healing, of course. That. In fact, we're getting close to beating this thing, so I'm going to see if we can tweak it out. Anything else to speak of? Corpses had anything for us? Oh, well, I mean, the healing items, but no, like, no key items, nothing like that. Okay, so, what's this? Don't know. Then, I put my hand on this thing. Hand. Ouch. Well, maybe I needed that for... Oh, let's see. Do I need to make a shape? A triangle, maybe? Did I do it right? No. It was mad at me. Hopefully I'm not, like, bleeding constantly. Oh, maybe I'm... Whoa. Is it rotating? No, it's just, like, taking a little bit. Let's look at this thing. Huh. I got the stabification in my arm, in my hands. I don't think we're not bleeding anymore, at least. I thought it was just like the red triangle, like the triangle, basically. That's not it. Could I make something kind of in that shape. Yeah, kinda. Like, maybe not quite that elaborate. Well, fuck it, let's try it. I mean, the thing is, that triangle is right side up. That one's upside down. Fuck it, let's try it. That. Like that. It's a little bit weird. Red means, I think, no go. So it's not upside down triangle, not right side up. Well, let's kind of putz with this first. I think it's clear we need to make this shape happen. I think that's what we need to do. Oh, it started to react. Okay, well, I don't know if we can actually make... Started to react with something. It was like, oh. Don't want to just brute force it though. Unless I'm making loss. Rather not brute force it. Let's see. This thing, yeah, I can't use it anymore. Plugged into... Still have this, by the way. That right-hand side's plugged into this one. We need to solve both, clearly. Oh, there are... Ooh, I like that spooky sun above us. But those I don't think are significant. Those sconces there. We kind of stumbled on something. Get the sun. Need to make like a kind of like diamond shape. Again, I think that would require diagonals. I don't think we can do diagonals. And like it does light up sometimes. Do I need to try that shape? Let's try that. So any shape that it reacts to, basically. Like, it's staying red. Was that good? Oh, it added a new... Oh, by the way, Rosie with the hydrate. Thank you, Rosie. So it's adding new lines to torque with. Which is not what I was expecting. S. Did I make, can I make the cool S? I think it's always has to be connected, basically. Probably, I mean, presumably. 4. 9. 5. I still feel like I'm just kind of bumbling, though. Like, bumbling until I find a thing that looks good. And that, like, that, you know, that reacts. Oh! Okay, so maybe... Again, I can't make that shape. So we need diagonals. It's pointing me to the right. Or it's a triangle going that way. There's... What could it meme? Something obvious? Yeah. A very serious possibility. Kind of like, look what else is here. It's pointing me to the right. Could there be, as far as, like, things happening here? Oh, I think I see. I was looking at the wrong shapes. These are the guys. These are the guys, I think. Yeah, so it actually needs to be on the other side then. I didn't notice the triangles over here. Just notice those fellas. There we go. Is there a timer? I was actually checking my health every so often. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I was wondering the same thing. I was like, am I slowly dying? This could be a problem, man. Slowly dying is something my doctor has recommended against. Slowly or quickly, for that matter. Really just any amount of dying. So many times. Yep. Bop. 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 I think. Skeletons? Skulls? A little unexpected. Alright. Yeah, the kicker, of course, was noticing those little triangles on the side. Yeah, that was indeed the easy part that I was missing. Now we got permanent blood hand. Hopefully we'll... Well, hopefully we will or will not. I don't know. There may or may not be another blood drawing mechanic like that one soon. Skeleton. And... Ow. Not very nice. Bonk. Bonk. I'm not above making some milk, some calcium. I don't know. I was gonna come up with something. I don't know. I'm getting tired. What do you expect from me? I'm no bone pun machine. Made a skeleton happen, and he was not nice to me, and he made me cry. So therefore, not even ponder your orb. I'm just gonna break it. I will go ahead and use a heal. I got 3 of them anyway. I might as well. And we got skeletons, magic skeletons to tend with. Magic ethereal skeletons, no less. I guess you're gonna make another one, aren't you? The skeleton lad. Now I have to fight him. And this one's gonna be not nice to me, just like the last one. Wait. Am I just the dumb? This way? Fuck. I'm getting some MC Escher vibes going on here. Oh, you motherfucker. That's a cruel trick. Force me to use a healing item, or else I'll, like, poison to death. Huh. Yeah, some impossible architecture shenanigans. Light it up. There we go. Yeah, either MC Escher or... I don't know, whoever designed the Shinings hotel, the Overlook Hotel. Architecture that was impossible if you pay attention, like hallways that lead to nowhere. A subtle thing. Oh, fucking... Man, I hate to say it, but that's... fucking lame, I think. The game is now at that point where it's like trying to find ways to fuck you. Gotta watch for the floor panels. I see what's going on here. Trying to say, listen, I know you have some healing items. But what if you didn't? I could find some nifty, cool little ways as a treat, as a joke, haha, to remove those healing items from your inventory. Wouldn't that be fun? Dart traps, classic. Classic. Dart traps. Oh, it's even aimed down. That's sinister. This. Something weird and spooky. The bindings. Okay, you're not just gonna give this one to me. If you're giving me healing items, I know there's some shit. I know there is indeed some shit. I wonder if this is like the final push. Get some of those little magnifying glass reflector boys. Like, get you squared away, skeleton friends. Pop a little bit. Pop. Dead. Another one. Is that Cthulhu? Is that you, Satan? Is that you, Satan? It's me. God. No, I fucked it up. Never mind. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure. It is this force that is compelling us. Every so often we get those little, like a little message from some inexplicable force and some inexplicable energy. No, not from whence it comes. But the last message it sent us, that it sent us, beckoned us to set it free. And now this one beckoning that we release its shackles. Yes. Can I pop the other ones? No. Up there? Like I can't really see and do it at the same time. I think this is blocking us, basically, yeah. Should be able to get around it. But, yeah, not happening. I'm sure there'll be more where that came from. Also, I'm sure there'll be more skeletons. Which are fairly... I like to think we've figured out pretty good ways to get around them and deal with them. Got 2 paths. And we'll choose the path... probably equally travel. Looks like they're both the same. I'm also going to be checking very studiously the potential of floor panels to trap our asses. You better run away. You better run away, motherfucker. You better. You know what's good for you. Otherwise you'll learn the lesson this slide's about to learn. That I am not good at video games. Jesus. There we go. Torch. And then... right there. Yeah. Another one. Another one bites the dust. Out of curiosity... what would have happened had I gone to the other one? Is there another dead end of another chest burster at the end of a hallway? Giving you a bunch of poison and a bunch of bullshit? Oh, it wraps around in a different but equally important manner. That's a question of how you break the ones up top. I was wondering how that was going to work. So you have to explore all of them. All the above. The combat adds nothing. Yeah, I would say the combat is... it gives you, like, a resource to deal with. You know, your health, that kind of thing. And a way to resolve scary things coming at you. Could they have made the game without combat? Yeah. And without the need for combat? I would say, yeah. I mean, I think it's maybe a harder sell to say a game. And you know what? I'll admit, I am probably of this demographic. I'm a harder sell if a game is just a puzzle game. If a game is just a puzzle game, I usually skip out on those. Whereas if it's a combat and survival horror, you know, survival horror usually means, you know, you have resources, there's some combat, there's some bad guys you can deal with. I'm part of that problem. So if I had to guess, the combat was probably a way to appease the, like, the survival horror crowd that doesn't usually just do, you know, puzzle only, like puzzle horror, basically. You could probably make the argument that survival horror doesn't need some form of combat, but it is kind of the standard, more or less. Yeah, interesting tricks, yeah. No, honestly, I'm inclined to agree. I think the combat... It's certainly not necessary. Would I have preferred the game be without it? Maybe. To be honest, the things that annoy me about the moments in this game that have annoyed me have not really been so much just like standard combat situations. It has been the way some of the puzzles have been conveyed and some of the solutions, and a couple of like the things you can't kill that are chasing you. Like if it would have been some things, if some things would have been compatible, I think I would have maybe had a nicer time. I definitely didn't have a bad time. Oh shit, a bad time with this game. Like this isn't an issue, and it's quick. At least the combat isn't overstay its welcome. But it's also, you can tell it's not much to be excited by. It's not super exciting. I would say my issues with this game, the issues that I have, rather, I don't really have a ton, but the issues that I do have boil down to the weird controls do force you to have, like, a perspective that is, I can't handle things very well. Because that's usually how survival horror goes. Silent Hill had the fixed angle camera, so did early Resident Evil, you know, yeah, fixed camera angles, and sluggish movement and awkward aiming. You know, that's kind of the point of survival horror. You're not a seasoned combatant. You're just some schmuck in a weird, spooky situation. On the one hand, I see what they're going for. Like, the weird controls are meant to hamper you, but they hamper me so much. There have been a number of situations where I'm like, it feels kind of unfun. There's other situations where I don't mind it. And the majority of the game, I'm not minding it, but there are situations here where I go, oh, this is... Alright, so anyway, I made it to the bottom. Only one more shackle. Oh, I can just follow the chains. Okay. Maybe there's something I'm supposed to do down here. Right there. I was hoping for a magnifying glass, fella. Go back up. One single chain. But I would agree, though, the combat just in general, it doesn't add much. It almost seems like a means to an end versus like a cool thing to play around with. And I guess you could say the same thing about, yeah, Silent Hill, Resident Evil. The combat in those games isn't much to speak of either. Tormented Souls. We played Tormented Souls 1. The combat in that game was just a way to have spooky bad guys, and the resource management is scary, is a thing that adds tension. So I would say, yeah, to that end, you know, it's Silent Hill, Tormented Souls, Resident Evil, it's great. At least in those games, you can start to, like, get a feel for the controls. You start to, like, figure out how to work with them. You eventually kind of work within the limitations. I after 4 hours of this game, I still felt so wobbly with the controls. I'm like just struggling to do basic stuff. And maybe that's the kicker, is like some kind of control scheme that is weird and, yeah, maybe clunky, but you eventually kind of learn how to work within your limits and you can find your way. Yeah, with this game, like, man, so much of it is like just awkward struggling. I don't know. I'll say this much. I'm a little bit surprised this has such a Overwhelmingly positive review on Steam. It has less than 500 reviews, so the review rating is just very positive. But yeah, it's like 95% positive. I think the most recent 100 reviews are 100% positive. I don't know if I would give this a negative review, but I don't think I would give it a positive. Like, the aesthetic is cool, and there were moments that were scary. There were moments that were spooky for sure. But yeah, playing it, there's been a lot of moments that were just like, oh, I didn't like that. Got an achievement called It's Not a Thing, It Is a Way. We're not done yet. Going to the church. We just came from... Oh, the tower is sinking. Because, yeah, this is where we started, basically. Well, where are all the presumed people? You would presume there are people here, right? Or wait, maybe they said at the beginning. Maybe it's deserted. They said that at the beginning. I can't quite remember. We have full health. So the spirit of Cthulhu has healed our wounds, presumably. I mean, well, not our hand. Our hand's still kind of fucked. But... the themes are all over the place, yes. Alchemist, sorcery, and some Eldritch Horror, yeah. Oh, are we one of them now? Interesting, yeah. No, I didn't dislike it, but I don't think I would recommend it. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle. I would say, gun to my head, force me to leave a Steam review, positive or negative. I don't know, maybe I would say negative. And not even because it's a bad game, but I don't know. There's other survival horror games that I like a lot more. But in all fairness, those are less focused on the puzzles. What I will say is that this game, there were only a couple sticking points with puzzles that got my ass. And really, I would just say just one had a sticking point with the puzzle that got my ass. It wasn't even a puzzle that got my ass. It was the planetarium puzzle. And, oh, I do appreciate no generative AI. Now, I will say that much. At least no AI slop. Thank fuck. No AI fuckery. All right, so that's at least something. So kudos to the dev for that, to the devs. And you know, one hidden symbol has appeared on each floor. That's kind of neat. So there's some replay value. No AI slop. And of course, the overall message about creating artificial life and homunculi. To me, it's very clearly a commentary on AI and how, yes, AI can be great, but when if like the fucking AI sycophants have their way, it could bring horrible things to all of us. So there's that, you know, kind of angle, which I agree with. I try not to be an AI hater, but I probably am. I'm a hater more than I'm anything else when it comes to AI shit. So my blood pressure boils when it comes up. I can't fucking stand that shit. So I agree and respect what the devs are going for. I love that. Yeah, it's like no AI slop was used to make it. And anyway, just to kind of go back to that one thought I had about the planetarium puzzle. Yeah, it wasn't even the puzzle. It was the way to access the puzzle was a teensy little like circular spot on the wall that I didn't really see any obvious thing to point me to. I'm like, I've spent like a half an hour going, man, where the fuck do I go here? And I just happened to notice, oh, that one indentation was like popped out a little bit. Oh, that's an interactable spot. I would have had no idea that was interactable to open that little spot on the wall, to get you behind the wall and actually move the planetarium pieces around. That was the linchpin and all that. So that felt kind of cheap. It was like, oh, really? It was like a the one spot on the wall to interact with to open up that door? That's kind of lame. So the puzzles, I think, were actually pretty reasonable. It's actually one reason I don't typically play games like the Talos Principle, because I don't know if I definitely wouldn't want to stream those games, because I think playing them is one thing. Streaming them when your attention's already divided, I feel like my brain starts to get bogged down when it's like really, really hardcore puzzle shit while I'm also streaming. And I think it's probably boring. I don't think I'm very entertaining while I'm like grinding away at a puzzle. Maybe not grinding, but trying to like churn through a puzzle solution. I think it's not very exciting for others to watch me do. I think other people can make that entertaining. I don't think I can. So I don't usually go out of my way for those kind of more puzzly sort of horror games. I'm not sure if Talos Principle is a horror game, but you know what I mean. Like those games that are puzzle games first. So to this game's credit, the puzzles were reasonable. I would say, generally speaking, if I got stuck on something, it was usually because I had overlooked something, or I hadn't noticed something. So the things that you would expect to be stumbling blocks were actually not bad. Were actually like pretty chill. But yeah, the combat was, I would say overall I was neutral on it. The only part where the combat felt annoying was those underwater serpent lads and that sequence where you had to walk like wade through the waist deep water, and you couldn't really tell very easily where the deep water was and where the walkable path was. So you were just kind of hoping, because you couldn't like slow down. The dudes were right on your tail. They were like equally fast. Well, maybe just a little bit slower than you were. So you had to really keep walking. And if you got stuck, then they were going to nibble on your ass, and they did quite a bit of damage. So that was the only part where the combat was a negative. Otherwise, it was a neutral, I would say, generally speaking. And I'm glad for that. They could have made the combat worse by like forcing more combat on you, more enemies on you. At least the devs didn't have it overstay its welcome, and I appreciate that. The skeletons at the end were a little bit annoying, but again, at least they were easy to work around. So, yeah, I would say the things that kind of left a sour taste in my mouth were that one thing with the planetarium puzzle, the sequence where you're getting chased by the unkillable homunculus with the torch on its skull, and those really narrow fucking corridors, and you had to juggle the torch, and it was too dark to see, so if you had to interact with something, you had to put the torch away and fumble your way in the dark and then go back to the torch. I didn't like that. That felt unfun. There are people that would say, well, in all fairness, Alex, survival horror means, you'll be faced with those kinds of situations sometimes where you don't have all of your usual tools and you have to struggle a little bit. And that's fine. I'm just saying I don't like that. We played Tormented Souls all the way through and never once had a sequence like that. And I thought the game was a worthy survival horror game. Silent Hill had a little bit of that near the end. I remember the end of Silent Hill is a grind, maybe not grind fest, but it's a rush of enemies that are way too strong for you. And you have better weapons and, some ammo and some healing, but you can't fight. You have to run, basically. You have to run. But if you run too much and you like miss some quest items, you can go past a broken bridge and you'll get locked into a bad ending, which is what happened to me. Because I was like, this place sucks. I'm just gonna fucking run because these enemies are terrible. So like you need to like, there are some games where you just have to work within those limits, and that just might be a sticking point for me personally. But yeah, that sequence I didn't love. I think there was one other one where I was like, ooh, I didn't love that, but I don't know. I think I'm shut down. I'm getting kind of tired, and it is pretty late. But anyway, no, it wasn't a bad game. But yeah, it's a question of what I recommended. I wouldn't like say it's bad. I wouldn't like recommend against it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Gun to my head, I probably would give a negative Steam review and say like, it's not bad. It's just there's so many other survival horror games out there that do this kind of vibe better. In my book, for me at least, that I like more. Maybe I shouldn't say do it better, but I like more. The things that this game were trying to do this to set it apart from the rest, with the weird hand controls and the albeit interesting lore. The hand controls, I think, were a negative for me. If that's one of the main selling points, is look how interesting this control scheme is, and I don't like that control scheme. I don't like how the control scheme feels or how it functions. Then yeah, that's a deal breaker for me. I would say that's something I can't really get past. So yeah, I would say that is something that that actually might even be really the only thing that makes me go, this isn't doing it for me. It might do it for others. If you're a survival horror, or even better, a puzzle game enjoyer, and you want something that is something beyond the pale, and you don't mind some controls that will absolutely get in your way sometimes. I don't know. I struggle to think of a gamer who is willing to deal with that. And yet I'm clearly the minority here, because again, I checked the Steam reviews, and I'm not making shit up. 100% of the last, okay, I was wrong. It wasn't 100. The last 12 reviews are positive. 95 total of the 260 reviews. So clearly I'm in the minority here. Yeah, they did point out it's a little bit short. Yeah. Proof of concept or a demo. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think I would have wanted this to go much longer. Amnesia-like experience. Yeah, like the way the game indicates to you there's an enemy nearby. That part is nice. That's nifty. I appreciate that. Retro aesthetic. Controller only. Yeah. Learning curve is kind of steep. Yeah. Not accessible. Yeah. Yeah, not very accessible. Yeah. But overall positive. I don't know. I think that's the thing. Other people have different sticking points, and that's fair. Every I'm not gonna say that, you know, people are wrong, or that I'm necessarily wrong for saying this is too much for me, or it's a deal breaker for me. I'm just surprised it's not a deal breaker for more people. What about The Room or Stanley Parable? I think I know what you're referring to about The Room. I've not played those, but I have played Stanley Parable. Demo and the full game. Stanley Parable's great. Love that game. Really, really good. Would it killed back in like 2002? No, the fact that it's short is not a negative. I would almost say that's a positive. I would have started to get I would have started to get more unhappy and more like curmudgeon-y if this game would have gone on much longer. If this game would have gone on much longer, I would have started to get like frustrated more. I feel like I had my moments, but overall it was like I was keeping, you know, fairly neutral throughout the whole thing. But yeah, I wouldn't have wanted this to be much longer. I think the fact that it was short is good, and not overstaying its welcome is perfectly fine. You know, one of my constant things I come back to is not every game has to be a, you know, 40, 60, 80 hour epic. I have too many games, and there's too many games I want to play. If I can bang one out in one session, awesome. Perfect. Great. Go with God. That's perfect. Because for me, perfectly, that means it's like I can move on. I don't have that feeling of being like, shit, I got to come back to that one. It's a selfish feeling, and it's a feeling of my own creation, because again, my library is too large. I'm one of those guys that has too many fucking games. I'm the only person to blame for that. This is not me casting a grand statements about the gaming industry as a whole. It's a fucking Alex problem. But I selfishly love when a game is short, and I could say I'd say this much. I could see where there would be instances where a game is really short and you're left going like, oh man, it was just getting started. It was just getting good. What a tease. Or like sometimes it's an early access game and you get a thing that says, thanks for playing, chapter 2 coming soon, right? That's kind of like, oh man, I paid full price and the game's like only got the first little bit left. Like that can be annoying, right? Yeah, if it's like a game you paid a fairly large amount of money for and you feel like you feel like you didn't get your value for it, I can understand that perspective. And my perspective is skewed because of course I got a review key for this game, which means I paid nothing for it. I will tell you, full price it's $12. I'd say that's fair, you know, considering inflation, considering the cost of living, game development, all that jazz. $12, reasonable. It's on sale right now for $9, $25, 25% off. I think that's more than reasonable. So I think that's good. Or at least it would be if I could recommend it. You know, but again, I don't invest too much into what I'm saying about the game. Because again, I think I'm in the minority here. The things that I thought were negatives were deal breakers for me. The things that are not negatives, or that were negatives to other people, they were able to move past, clearly. Yeah, not 25. No, not $25. No, it's $12 full price. It's $9 right now. It's 25% off for the next day and a half, 33 hours. 33 hours and some change. It's good to see, by the way, Abel. Appreciate you popping in. We are going to wrap up. You can probably tell I got the end of stream voice. End of streamer voice. This is my end right here. Now, this is where we're going to be wrapping up for the night, my friends. Should be back tomorrow. The plan is games with the boys, by the way. I know I've been naughty. I've been neglecting the boys lately, man. What am I doing? I've been neglecting the multiplayer homies. This past weekend, we, of course, had another friend gathering that I attended and joined the multiplayer homies late. The weekend prior to that was Super Bowl Sunday. And then 2 weekends prior to that, I was out of town. So I've been kind of unreliable with the Sunday streams. But tomorrow, we're getting back into it. Unfortunately, it will just be tomorrow because the following weekend, I will be also out of town. But the weekend after that, we'll be back. So tomorrow's stream should be good. Monday, Tuesday streams are fairly likely, I would say. But I'll be leaving to go out of town Wednesday of this following week, and I'll be gone for 10 days. So I'll be getting back just in time for the following weekend. But yeah, this is gonna wrap up for the night. Even though this game, I don't know if I want to say I was disappointed, but I didn't love it like I was hoping I would. We saw it through, we conquered it, we beat the game. Like that's always satisfying, and I'm grateful to Press Engine for the review key. That was nice of them, allowing me to be able to check it out. As far as other games in the near future, there's another horror game that I'm considering getting. I have the opportunity for a key for. What am I trying to say? We have an opportunity to get a review key for it. It's called No Players Online. We actually played this game once before. There's a free version on itch.io, which was like just kind of a proof of concept of sorts that we played like years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago on stream during one of the Extra Life marathons. And it was really cool. I liked it a lot. It was really, really interesting. And I love the theme, love the setting. Great. Fantastic. It's called No Players Online. There's a full version on Steam now that has some new stuff. And I'm curious. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to go for it, but I think I might. I think I might try that. And if I'm able to stream to, Monday, then we'll play that out. We'll try that out. Either Monday or Tuesday or one or the other, I'm sure. And then tomorrow is multiplayer games with the homies. And we'll have a couple things to play when I get back from my trip. But the big one is going to be Pathologic. I've mentioned before that I played through Pathologic during the pandemic. Of all games to play during the pandemic, Pathologic 1, as The Bachelor, was what I played. We'll be doing a second playthrough, or starting a second playthrough at least, of Pathologic Classic, the first game, as the Horror Specs. What I'd like to do is play through that game so I can then play through Pathologic 2, which is kind of a retelling of that game, or a reimagining of that game, with a newer aspect, or a newer or more modern perspective, I guess you would say, specifically as the Horror Specs. And then Pathologic 3 just came out, which is the same kind of deal as The Bachelor. So I kind of have it come full circle. Anyway, that'll be my main focus when I get back from the trip. A lot of Pathologic. So if you like weird fuckery games, kind of like this one, Pathologic is a weird fuckery game. It's a game for sickos and weirdos, but I actually like that one. I actually like that series. I like the weirdness that game has, and I think the systems in the game are weird and are not for everybody. Pathologic is absolutely a game I recommend, but only with caveats. But it's a series it's at least the first one I really enjoyed, and it's a game that stuck with me. It's a game that really stuck with me, and I'm tickled at the idea of getting back into it, because it's always been in my back pocket. Like, bro, I gotta get back into that shit, because it was very interesting, and I thought it was really nice. There were some like viewers that like, this game is a very dedicated cult following, and folks come out of the woodwork when you play a game like this. So it was kind of fun interacting with other sick little weirdos like myself who froth at the mouth over dumb shit like this. So yeah, Abel as a fellow weird game enjoyer, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? You know when you find that thing that's got that weird, I don't want to say good garbo, because I don't want to say like garbage that means like trash or bad, but that good like gremlin shit that is not for everybody. I would forgive anybody for saying they don't like Pathologic, or they don't like Morrowind, or they don't like fucking Kenshi, you know, weird games for sickos. But I'm a weirdo. I'm a sicko. I like that shit. So anyway, so we got that to look forward to. Anyway, friends, I've yapped long enough as it is. I don't suppose anybody else is streaming this game, are they? I'd be really impressed. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, I'm the Lone Ranger right now. Yeah, we should be back tomorrow. Sunday games with the homies. If there's any changes to the schedule, I'll of course post about it in the Discord server. Abel, I appreciate you popping at the end. By the way, Abel, for those who don't know, Abel is a fellow variety streamer who also loves a good weird game. So if you like the games I stream, consider following that man. He's a cool lad, cool gentleman and a scholar. There is my socials page in the chat, has all of my links, social media and otherwise. Has, of course, social media, so Instagram, Twitter, all that shit, Blue Sky. All those things are there. It has my YouTube channel and my TikTok and all sorts of other streaming platforms, because I do multi-stream. I multi-stream to TikTok and YouTube and Facebook. But Twitch is the main one. You probably guessed based on the hoodie, right? Twitch is the main one. Most of our followers and chatters here are on Twitch. So if you want to watch closest to the source, recommend you pop over there and give me the follow if you haven't already. Just consider it. We do, of course, have the Discord server. So we have the schedule that I post every week. We do giveaways every so often. We did some giveaways just last night. Usually once every few weeks. Usually on Fridays we'll do some giveaways. So all good stuff there. And yeah, all good stuff. I'll see you guys around. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. As far as raids go, I'm going to do a quick refresherino. But as far as raid targets go, I got a couple options. It is kind of late, but it is a Saturday night, so people are popping off. As far as the homies that are live right now, we got, Rhinoctoclops is doing some Keep on Mining. That guy's always so nice. Let's raid Rhinoctoclops. He's a cool dude. Plays a nice variety of games. Always positive, always super encouraging. He's a really, really cool guy. Always nice getting to watch him and hang out with him. He always hangs out here. Really supportive, really, just a warm and positive personality. And I have a hard time catching his streams. I think he streams in much more normal time frames than I do. He doesn't go quite as late as I do, so it's rare when I get to raid him. So perfect opportunity for me to raid Deadass positively. Or it's a positive rating of Deadass. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. Appreciate you chilling with us. Thanks again to Unstable. I'm too unstable for that raid. That was very nice of him. Raiding into us as we're playing, again, a weird game for sickos. Even though I didn't love it. Glad we conquered it. Glad we saw it through the end. It's always nice getting to kind of power through a game in one sitting like that. Everyone have a great night. I'm going to see you right now to Collapse's chat. I think you'll like him. Plays a lot of the same games I do. Like I said, really nice guy. Just a genuinely swell human being. He always says the nicest things about me and the streams we do here. So it's like, what a freaking home you want, man. What a cool dude. Everyone have a great night. See you around, and I hope to be back tomorrow with some video games, some multiplayer games with the boys. Looking forward to it. Y'all take care. Bye-bye.